W. Harley Miller Systems understands the need and desire for reliable and affordable smart home solutions. Secure your home with a security system and keep a close eye on your family. Automate your home with a Control4 system and have smart technology work as one. Set daily schedules to control your thermostats. Push a button and set the mood for dinner by dimming lights and playing music, or just sit back and enjoy a movie in your own home theater. Put decades of experience to work for you. Visit us at whmsystems.com or call 304-350-1931.
Are you considering selling your home and don't know where to start? Then call Chris Ross and the Milestone Real Estate Group at Keller Williams. A Martinsburg High School graduate, Chris knows the local market, and he's proven it as #1 real estate team in West Virginia in 2019. Phone Milestone Real Estate Group at Keller Williams at 304-579-7349 or go to callchrisross.com. Let's celebrate your real estate milestone together.
You've put up with your water long enough. It's time for Sunset Water Services, your local water solution since 1989, to fix your water problems. Get better tasting, better smelling, and better looking water today. Say hello to drinking your own delicious water for pennies per gallon. Say yes to healthier skin and hair and to softer and brighter clothes. Sunset Water Services delivers your bags of salt to you, so they'll save your back too. And our products come with a 1-year satisfaction guarantee. Call 304-754-9031 for a free water quality test today. SunsetWater.com.
Jambo Construction and Fencing Company, LLC is a veteran-owned and operated company right here in the Eastern Panhandle of West Virginia that specializes in decks, fencing, and hardscaping. Find us on Facebook at Jambo Construction and Fencing to see more of the projects we've completed. For a free estimate, you can call Bo Bartley at 304-268-5452 or Jamie Gall at 304-279-5053. We are licensed and insured in the state of West Virginia, and as Martinsburg alums, we say, Go Bulldogs. A very pleasant, nice, breezy evening here in the fall for two EPAC rivals as number 3, 4-1, a rested and healthy Musselman Applemen squad hosts number 13, a 4-2 and beat-up Hedgesville Eagles squad for the 72nd all-time meeting in the oldest EPAC rivalry. And we'll bring it all to you on Talk Radio WRNR and TV10. I'm Spencer Dupuis, joined alongside Dylan Bishop. Colin McLaughlin will join us later on from the sidelines. We welcome you to Waldeck Field at Denny Price Stadium. And Dylan, it's a battle of two former high school teammates, as Musselman's head coach Brian Thomas and Hedgesville Eagles head coach Matt Fairclough both played high school ball and graduated the same year from Hedgesville High School.
Right, this could be a tale of two medical reports here tonight. Hedgesville Eagles are looking at missing 9 starters from their usual lineup. They're going to switch around their entire defensive alignment. Last week, they took out a last-second victory against Spring Mills when quarterback Jackson Ruest left the game with an injury, both his leg and his throwing hand, came out of the game, came back in at wide receiver. Backup quarterback Dalton Harper threw a last-second touchdown to Ruest to win the homecoming game for the Eagles. On the other side, the Musselman Applemen are coming into this game off of a bye week. They are about as healthy as they've been and about as healthy as you can get, and they're led by the veteran leadership of Baden Hartman at quarterback and Ray Adamas at wide receiver, a dynamic duo that are probably going to give a lot of trouble to Hedgesville tonight.
Yeah, and when you look at these two teams, they're led by a guy you just mentioned, Baden Hartman, and then Jackson Ruest on the other side, both summer league teammates for high school baseball. Well, not high school baseball, but American Legion baseball, and probably two friends. And we caught up with both of them later. You'll hear those in the Huddle segment later on in the pregame. But these two teams, the oldest EPAC rivalry dates back to 1950, and currently, so in the 71 meetings, Musselman is 48-20-3 with one no contest. That no contest was I believe in 1964, according to the records we had, because of a fight that happened in 1963 game that ended up tied at 20-20. A lot goes back in this rivalry, the oldest rivalry in the EPAC, and it means a lot more to these two schools because they played each other for so long.
Right, I've had some of that before, being a Berkeley Springs guy myself. Games against Hancock have been canceled because of fights and other things between the fans of both the neighboring cities there across the Potomac River. But it's a big-time rivalry here, and the thing we have to remember is these kids, like you said, the rivalry extends out. It might be some bitterness between fans of schools, but these players and coaches, they know each other. Like you said, the quarterbacks play baseball together. The coaches went to high school together, so there's a lot of familiarity. These teams know each other extremely well. There's going to be people all coming from Hedgesville here tonight to Waldeck Field, and I think this is going to be a fun matchup.
It definitely will be a fun matchup, and looking back at last year's game, it was kind of the opposite, really. Musselman was the team that had a lot of injuries. Baden-Hartman actually came back to play in this game last year, but they somehow pulled out a 35-0 victory at Hedgesville last year, and I believe 14 straight wins for Musselman in this rivalry.
Right, and that's kind of the story of Musselman in general, is the fact that Baden-Hartman is back and he's healthy. Coach Thomas said that last year, he just really couldn't get back from that calf injury to where he was able to play at 100%. He was able to get through some games, but he just couldn't quite have that explosiveness in his legs. They're just not quite the same player, but he's back this year. He's healthy. They are now the number 3 team in the state of West Virginia, their only loss being to Martinsburg. So this is going to be a big-time game for Musselman. It's their homecoming game. They got their big spirit week that they've had this week, so it's going to be one that Musselman's going to be very, very motivated to win.
Musselman, yeah, they do definitely want to win this ball game, and a couple more little tidbits here as Musselman coming off the bye, and when we came out here to interview head coach Brian Thomas, he said this is the healthiest he's seen one of his teams at this point in the season.
Right, literally before we had him on camera, when he told us that he ran over to the bleachers outside the end zone here and knocked on wood, the wooden bleachers, literally found the nearest wood that he could find and knocked on it and said, we're the healthiest we've been. So
it would have been funny though if he actually did that while on camera. That would have been funny. That
would have been a good moment for the interview to catch on camera for sure. So I mean, if they can keep that up, this is a very talented team. Again, it's the veteran leadership. I mean, anytime you have a veteran, experienced quarterback out on the field for a high school team, it makes a big difference because it's a guy. He's the field general. He's out there. Everything runs through him. We saw that a lot in the Martinsburg game, where a lot of the offense ran through him and Ray Adamas, another experienced guy. So when you have that experience out there, not every team has that experience, and especially Hedgesville having all these injuries here tonight, they could be playing a lot of inexperienced players.
They could be. There's a big shot that happens. We'll have to see as thing goes on. We'll talk more about Hedgesville later on, but we'll do a deep dive later on. But the overall picture here is head coach Matt Faircloth has this team the last couple of years. They're in playoff contention this year. Legit playoff contention right now. A year ago, I think there was an outside shot that maybe they got in, depending on the rest of the numbers in AAA. But they're right there in the thick of it, and sitting at 13 in this week's WVSSAC rankings. That kind of puts them there towards the bottom of the list. But they're in the playoffs right now, and then at Musselman, the number 3 team, if they can win this game, and then they've got a couple more big games coming up, including, I believe, Wheeling Park and Bridgeport. If they can nail down those wins, they could be a top 5 team this season in the state and host more than one playoff game.
Right, they've got 2 losses on the season, but those 2 losses are to Morgantown and Martinsburg, so not any teams that you really can blame a lot of teams for losing to.
We're talking, I guess. So you're talking about Hedgesville right now. Okay, sorry.
Yes. Both these teams have lost to Martinsburg, and then that's Musselman's only loss on the season. And then Morgantown, the game there. Obviously, Musselman pulled out 3-point victory here at home against Morgantown, but it was a 49-21 loss for Hedgesville against Morgantown. So again, that's the only 2 losses for the Eagles so far. So there's no reason to think that they can't finish out this season with a pretty good record and get into that postseason. And that's Matt Faircloth's agenda for this year was playoffs or bust.
Yeah, he said that on every single occasion that we've talked to him, really, almost this season. But we're on the W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show. W. Harley Miller Systems providing custom integration services like home and office automation, home theater, networking, audio, video distribution, and more. Call 304-350-1931 or visit WHMsystems.com. As the W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show rolls along, we'll take a 2-minute break. On the other side of that break, Colin will get you caught up with what else is going on around the EPAC with a check of the area schedule. We'll be back here with the check of the area schedule after this 2-minute break. You're tuned in to West Virginia High School football on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
W. Harley Miller Systems understands the need and desire for reliable and affordable smart home solutions. Secure your home with a security system and keep a close eye on your family. Automate your home with a Control4 system and have smart technology work as one. Set daily schedules to control your thermostats. Push a button and set the mood for dinner by dimming lights and playing music, or just sit back and enjoy a movie in your own home theater. Put decades of experience to work for you. Visit us at whmsystems.com or call 304-350-1931.
Are you considering selling your home and don't know where to start? Then call Chris Ross and the Milestone Real Estate Group at Keller Williams. A Martinsburg High School graduate, Chris knows the local market, and he's proven it as #1 real estate team in West Virginia in 2019. Phone Milestone Real Estate Group at Keller Williams at 304-579-7349 or go to callchrisross.com. Let's celebrate your real estate milestone together.
Let's go! Drink some beers! Mountaineer Grill and Pub!
Conveniently located right off 81 at 214 Mid-Atlantic Parkway, Mountaineer Grill and Pub offers many daily specials, including happy hour 11 a.m. to 6 p.m. with $2 domestic bottles and $2.50 domestic drafts. Monday night is trivia night, Thursday night is wing night, and Wednesday and Sunday night is steak night.
Let's go! Drink some beers! Mountaineer Grill and Pub!
If you or someone you know suffers from the disease of addiction, help is available from the Berkeley County Quick Response Team with peer recovery coaches and support promptly to the homes of those who've recently experienced an overdose. This collective effort towards recovery brings resources and services to the community, including naloxone and treatment options. Call 304-267-1313 or visit the Berkeley County Recovery Resource Center, 400 West Stevens Street, Martinsburg. The Berkeley County Quick Response Team is funded through a DHHR grant with the Berkeley Morgan County Health Department.
Welcome back to the W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show. It's now time for the check of the area schedule brought to you by Sunset Water Services, proudly installing water softeners in Martinsburg and Berkeley County since 1989. The Jefferson Cougars defeated South Hagerstown 48-6 last week, extending their winning streak to 3 straight games. They are now tied for 11th place in the WVSSAC playoff ratings, with a record of 4 wins and 2 losses. Jefferson looks to continue to stay hot this week as they take on James Wood, who enters tonight's matchup with a 1-4 record on the season. Cougars head coach Craig Hunter shared what he's seen from James Wood and what his team needs to do successfully to beat them.
James Wood is a team right now that's got a win against North Hagerstown, and they try to throw a lot of different formations at you offensively. Yes, they try to get you confused about where you're going, where you're supposed to be, how to line up. And defensively, they're going to attack you with different blitz packages. So what I've seen so far in the 3 games that I have on them is they played a lot of man-to-man. So they're going to play man-to-man against us. I like our matchup with our speed on the outside with our receivers versus their man-to-man coverage. Making sure we can get our pass pro secured up and get time, I think we'll be able to exploit the man-to-man against our fast receivers.
The Washington Patriots now sit at 1-5 on the year after an excruciating 63-0 loss against Martinsburg last week. This week, Washington is looking to recover from the loss and rest up as they have the night off due to the bye week. Patriots head coach Glenn Simpson shared what they'll be doing with the team this week since they don't have a game to play until the 14th against Preston.
Give them a day off or 2, and when we are together in practice, we are focused back on fundamentals. You know, as you go through the week and game planning and so forth, you lose track of those daily fundamentals that all of us coaches would like to do all the time. So we kind of take the game plan out of it and focus on the fundamental drills and skills. Have a whole heck of a lot of fun. We try to make our practices competitive and exciting, not just the building our skills, but building team camaraderie and just enjoy being together.
The Spring Mills Cardinals are looking to end their losing streak tonight after a 29-28 loss last week by the hands of their rivals, the Hedgesville Eagles. To do so, Spring Mills will have to beat one of the top AA programs in the state, the Frankfort Falcons. The past 2 meetings between Frankfort and Spring Mills have been split, both by final scores of 21-20. Cardinals head coach Josh Sims shared what his team needs to be ready for tonight against the Falcons.
Well, whenever you play Frankfort, you know one thing's for sure. They're going to be well coached. and they're going to be a disciplined, hard-nosed football team. You know, we got to be ready to be physical with this team. Defensively, we got to be able to read our keys. They're going to be coming in, run, you know, your classic wing tee, and they run it very well. You know, it's a situation where you can tell it's been well coached. It's been coached to them, you know, probably from, you know, middle school football all the way up. You know, they're going to be very disciplined, very sharp in the way they run their wing tee. On the offensive side of the ball, you know, we've got to be very cognizant of the fact that they fire off the ball very, very quickly, the middle. So, you know, offensive line-wise, we got to have our heads up and be ready to get up out of our stances. You know, other than that, the kids need to understand their assignments offensively, and we need to get the ball into our skilled guys' hands and let them do what they do.
Lastly, tomorrow at 1 p.m. on both Talk Radio WRNR and TV10, the Martinsburg Bulldogs will host the Riverside Beavers out of Painesville, Ohio. Martinsburg is currently 5-1 overall and the number 2 team in AAA, according to the WVSS-AC playoff ratings. Riverside comes into the contest with a 6-1 overall record. Bulldogs head coach Britt Sherman shared his thoughts on Riverside.
Riverside is like a small college team. They look like a D3 team, honestly. They have a very good coaching staff that you can tell they execute really, really well on offense. Defensively, they blitz you from probably 6 or 7 different positions, different guys coming different ways, and they give a lot of effort. I mean, they fly around, they play to the whistle, so it's going to be a tall task for us on Saturday.
That was your check of the area schedule, brought to you by Sunset Water Services, proudly installing water softeners in Martinsburg and Berkeley County since 1989. Once again, our matchup tonight is Hedgesville at Musselman. We will continue to preview this matchup coming up next on the W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show. You're tuned into West Virginia High School football on Talk Radio WRNR and TV10.
You've put up with your water long enough. It's time for Sunset Water Services, your local water solution since 1989, to fix your water problems. Get better tasting, better smelling, and better looking water today. Say hello to drinking your own delicious water for pennies per gallon. Say yes to healthier skin and hair and to softer and brighter clothes. Sunset Water Services delivers your bags of salt to you, so they'll save your back too. And our products come with a 1-year satisfaction guarantee. Call 304-754-9031 for a free water quality test today. SunsetWater.com.
Hi, I'm Annette McDonald, and I am the designer at Orsini's in Martinsburg, West Virginia. We welcome you into our store to show you a complete line of what we do here. We design your cabinetry, quartz countertops, granite countertops, hardware, anything for the full remodel of your kitchen and your home needs. We also do bathrooms, and we have flooring available too. We make sure that your project with Orsini's is the best in the market. Welcome to Orsini's.
Orsini's.com. The Palace Lounge in Martinsburg is the place to be this football season. Join us Fridays for Martinsburg Bulldog games, Saturdays for Shepherd Rams and WVU games, and every Monday, Thursday, and Sunday nights for the NFL primetime games. We still have steak night every Wednesday, shrimp nights every Thursday, and now taco and margarita nights every Tuesday. So come on in and enjoy the Palace Lounge. We're located at 1350 Edwin Miller Boulevard in Martinsburg.
Heffley Motor Company, just off I-81 at 993 Hedgesville Road, is a family-owned and operated business providing the Eastern Panhandle with the highest quality pre-owned vehicles and customer service since 1997. Heffley is a pre-owned Carfax Advantage dealer. We're proud to be your partner, serving the community. You're local, we're local, so why not buy local? Call us at 304-267-7172 or see us at 993 Hedgesville Road. And if you want to sell your car, we buy cars too. Check us out at Heffley.com. Heffley Motor Company, a nice place to do business.
To the pregame show brought to you by W. Harley Miller Systems, providing custom integration services like home and office automation, home theater, networking, audio video distribution, and more. Call 304-350-1931 or visit WHMsystems.com. And first, we'll break down the visiting team in the Hedgesville Eagles. And Dylan, this team is going to have a lot of guys out right now. We'll get more on that in a minute with Colin. But we heard in the interview, there's no excuses this week. You'll hear that later on. You interviewed Coach Fairclough, and he said there's no excuses.
Right. Obviously, it's always a next man up mentality with any team. You can't go out there and say, well, we didn't have our best players there, so if we lose a game, that's what happened there. Now, a coach is always in the mentality that he's got to have every single player on his team, top to bottom, first string to third string, fourth string. They always have to be ready to play at the same level, at their highest level possible. So a coach is never going to make the excuse of injuries as to why they lose a game. So And, yeah, they're going to be missing a lot of guys to the point where on offense we could see completely different alignments on the quarterback situation. Jackson West may be limited today, and Dalton Harper, we'll probably see him at quarterback, might even see some stuff shifted up even further than that. On the defensive side, they are actually changing their usual defensive alignment. Typically, they run a 4-2-5 defense. 4 defensive linemen, 2 linebackers, 5 defensive backs. Now they're going to switch it up a little bit and go to a 3-3-5 with 3 down linemen, 3 linebackers, 5 defensive backs. They're basically going to have 3 safeties. 2 of them are going to play kind of down close to the line of scrimmage. They call them a spur and a badger. Then you'll have the free safety.
But then part of what I want to break in is part of your linebacking core is actually going to be, defensive lineman who's moving back there. We'll break that down more, but he's kind of going to go rush the football. Talking to Matt Faircloth earlier before the game, head coach for the Eagles, that's what he said. I believe Colin down on the sideline. If Colin is ready, he's down on the sideline. He's got more on the injured Eagles and who's going to be missing, specifically probably big name-wise.
Thank you, Spencer and Dylan. As we heard, 10 guys possibly that were going to be out of the lineup for Hedgesville. 9 out of those 10 are officially out. The only one that's in is Jackson Ruiz. So they'll be without DeMonte Martin, without Tanner Matthew, without Jake Young. Guys, it's going to be tough for them. We're going to see a lot of different guys out there trying to get reps for the Eagles tonight. Some things that we haven't seen before. Back up to you.
Colin, thank you, Colin. And, talking about this specifically, he mentioned Jackson Ruiz. Caught up with head coach Matt Faircloth earlier in the week. We were out there at practice on, what was that, Tuesday? Was that Wednesday?
Wednesday.
That was Wednesday. And, we got kind of the details on Jackson's injuries, but they were able to be played through. That's why you're seeing him here tonight. And he's going to play in what Coach Faircloth told me earlier just before the game, a limited role. And in that limited role, that means we're going to see a lot of different things offensively for the Eagles, which could include going back to Ruiz in the slot like they won the game last week.
Right. I mean, Ruiz is such a good athlete that, he came in back
also,
in the
he's
game.
A gamer because he wants to play.
Right. So, obviously, he can make plays in a lot of different ways. Even when they ran the ball, they don't run the ball nearly as much as they did last season and in previous seasons, but Jackson Ruiz, his legs have been a big part of the run game so far this year for the Eagles. And then when he gets that throwing hand injury, comes back in at wide receiver, catches the game-winning touchdown, and he was a big part of that drive in general to win that game. So he can make a play. He can make a play a lot of different ways. If they can't go to him at quarterback and they can only go to him at wide receiver, then he's still going to have an impact on this game, and we'll have to see what Dalton Harper can do against this Musselman defense.
Yeah, and Dalton Harper, either way, is going to get playing time this week due to the injuries of a couple players. He's going to play tailback no matter what today, and he came in and he's the backup quarterback, but he's going to play a big role in this game no matter what happens.
Right, that probably means that if Harper is in at quarterback, you might see a lot of 5 wide receiver sets, no other running back in the backfield with them. So that's going to be an interesting scenario there, that if Ruiz truly can't play quarterback at all, then they might have to run the ball out of the Wildcat, out of just QB power plays, just running it straight up with Harper or someone else they might put in at quarterback. So it's a really interesting schematic adjustment and game in general for Hedgesville with these guys out. The pieces that they have left, where are they going to put them exactly?
Yeah, that's the big question for tonight. The moving back to defense. You mentioned running that 3-3-5, different from their 4-2-5.
Right. So if you have watched WVU over the last 10, 15, 20 years, you've probably seen a lot of the 3-3-5 defense, whether or not you knew it or not, because it was a big staple of the Rich Rodriguez era, and even when Dana Holgerson brought in Tony Gibson to be defensive coordinator at WVU, they ran a lot of 3-3-5 as well. Now, during those eras, and even at Arizona, Coach Rich Rodriguez ran the 3-3-5. It gets a lot of complaints from fans. They don't really like it, only having those 6 guys in the box, but you could technically say you have 8 because you bring up those two safeties who are kind of quasi-hybrid safety linebackers who can still. It's a tough position to be able to play because you have to be able to cover, and you have to be able to cover like a slot corner. You have to be able to tackle like a linebacker, and you really only have that one free safety in the back that covers the middle of the field and kind of plays center field, and that's usually DeMonte Martin for the Eagles, and they're not going to have him tonight, so that could be a big thing to watch out for, especially with a big play receiver like Ray Adamas for the Applemen.
Yeah, and that difference in the lineup specifically when you look at that defense is got the depth chart, and we talked about this on the Sports Mix, was Levi Faircloth, one of the sons of head coach Matt Faircloth. They're moving him from kind of that D tackle to a Mike linebacker. So the only difference for him, though, is I got confirmation earlier when talking to him, was that he's just not going to have a hand on the ground, hand in the dirt. He's still going to go directly at that football no matter where it is. So it's going to essentially be like his same role, but he's just moving him back to change the alignment of the defense because Coach Matt Faircloth, if you know anything about the way he runs the system, it's all about alignment assignment.
Alignment assignment football. That's basically just going to be a way for Levi Faircloth to be able to kind of use a blitzing mentality as a rusher, as opposed to just kind of having his hand in the dirt, really focusing on the running attack, because we're probably going to see a lot of passing tonight from the Applemen with Baden Hartman and Ray Adamas being such a good duo for Musselman. So it's going to be a lot of the same. If you've been watching Hedgesville so far this year, like you said, they're basically just going to have that one guy not with his hand in the dirt. And if you're not used to the 3-3-5 and the 4-2-5, I mean, it's going to be something where the idea is that you can defend the pass and defend the run with those two extra safeties. As long as those spur badger, safety hybrids out there on the edges are able to do all of those things, tackle, cover, and the likes, then things will work out. But again, all these injuries that they have, we'll have to see if these guys that are stepping up in the starting roles can step up to the plate.
Yeah, we will have to see that, and we're going to step aside for another break on the W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show. On the other side of that break, you will hear Dylan's interview with head coach for the Eagles, Matt Faircloth. You're tuning in to West Virginia High School football on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
What came first, the chicken or the egg? No matter what you think, you can have it either way. Rock's new bagel croissant and chicken waffle breakfast sandwiches are made fresh every morning. Rock's local market.
Rise and shine. You're gonna be late for work. Good morning, sleepyhead. Have a good one.
Rock's new bagel croissant and chicken waffle breakfast sandwiches are made fresh every morning. Rock's local market.
If you're in an accident, the first thing that you have to do is call 911. You have to get medical care immediately.
The next thing you need to do is call us. When you hire us at the Skinner Law Firm, what we do is we are going to investigate your case, and we're going to lay out the options that you have, all at no cost to you.
We will use all of our resources and all of our experience to get you what you deserve.
The Skinner Law Firm, SkinnerFirm.com.
When will I be able to retire? How do I make the most of the money I have? How do I leave a lasting legacy to my loved ones? I'm Philip McCoy, financial advisor with the Mirius Group, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated. Call us today at 304-263-4343 to help you make the most of your financial future. Our office is located at 1270 Winchester Avenue, Martinsburg, West Virginia.
Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated, member FINRA and SIPC.
With 4 new car dealerships and 4 used car dealerships in 3 states, Parsons is the largest used car and fastest growing new car dealer in the tri-state area. Take Parsons Ford with huge savings on hundreds of new Fords, financing from 0%, Parsons' goal of financing for all, and Parsons' famous above-market trade-in allowances that help make Parsons #1 for used cars too. See why so many won't buy anywhere but Parsons Ford in Martinsburg. We became #1 by making you #1 first. Parsons.
Welcome back to the W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show. We'll go now to the In the End Zone segment, brought to you by Parsons Ford of Martinsburg. Parsons became #1 by making you #1 first. Parsons, we're here with Coach Matt Faircloth of the Hedgesville Eagles. Coach, you guys are coming off a big win against Spring Mills on your homecoming game. Last-second win for you guys. What does it mean for you to bring out and get that tight win at the end there for your team to get the win?
Well, I think the big thing for us is we're so banged up. So any win that you can get right now with what we're going through is big, and especially in the EPAC. Right now in the EPAC, if you're winning, you're doing something right. So, and it showed, Spring Mills was a young team, but they got a lot of fight in them. They held us to do some stuff that we didn't want to do. But at the end of the day, our young guys came in and stepped up.
All right, and in that game, you had some significant injuries. You had quarterback Jackson West had to come out and switch to wide receiver at one point. So you've had a lot of injuries coming into this game against Musselman. How's your team adjusted through that adversity, and what are we going to have to see adjustment-wise against Musselman?
For us, it's going to be next man up. We're probably going to be down 9 to 10 starters in this one. But at the end of the day, our young guys, they've been waiting their turn. They're ready to roll. We're going to show up on Friday night, and our young guys are going to lay it on the line and see where we're at.
All right, and now schematically-wise, this is a Musselman team that is top 3 in the state coming into this week. What are you going to have to see from your team to get that win against the Applemen?
We're going to have to be disciplined on defense. Hartman at quarterback, he does a lot of good things. He runs it hard, good arm, just a great athlete in general. And number 3 out wide, you got to know where he's at all times. And, they got a young running back that runs hard in the Haynes kid. So, and they're big up front, they're physical. For us, it's just going to be let's go out, play our style of football, and no excuses. There is no excuses for us. It's everybody can say, oh, we're down 8 to 10 starters. Musselman was at this point last year too, where they were banged up. And at the end of the day, he didn't make excuses, and, we're not either. Our young kids are going to show up, we're going to play.
And what can you tell us right now about the quarterback situation? Obviously, Jackson West didn't end the game at quarterback, but will you see him there on Friday against Musselman?
It's day-to-day right now. It's all going to be how that arm heals. But we got all the confidence in the world in Dalton Harper.
All right, and of course, this is a game against Musselman. It's a big rivalry for you guys. You and Coach Thomas both graduated the same year of high school. You guys played together, and this is a Musselman and Hedgesville rivalry that's been going on for a long time. So what does it mean, this rivalry game to you?
It's a big one. Anytime Hedgesville and Musselman get together, it's a big one. It's a knockdown, drag-out, physical game. We expect the same thing. The one thing about our kids, they're not going to back down from a challenge. We're going to show up. We're going to give them everything we got, and it should be a good one.
All right, Coach Matt Faircloth. That was the In the End Zone segment brought to you by Parsons Ford of Martinsburg. We'll be back for more of the W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show next. You're tuned into West Virginia High School football on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
Hagerstown Ford continues to be your leader in car sales up and down the I-81 corridor. We will beat any and all competitors' prices, and we've made buying a new car easier than ever with one-day delivery better than Amazon and a return policy better than Walmart. Your satisfaction is our guarantee. If you don't like it, simply return it and we'll come pick it up. No questions asked. Why would you shop anywhere else? At Hagerstown Ford, we take great pride in our community and supporting our local student athletes. That's why Hagerstown Ford is the official car dealership of Shepherd Rams quarterback Tyson Bagent. Our remote buying process has made new car shopping so easy, you'll never even set foot in a dealership. Simply go to HagerstownFord.com and click on the car you want to buy it, or use the Axle Auto app. It's that easy. You can order your new car on any device. Go to HagerstownFord.com and get your new car signed, sealed, and delivered from Hagerstown Ford.
Ollie's VIP North Side is the best spot to catch all your favorite teams. Join us Monday for Dollar Wings and Monday Night Football, Thursdays on the patio for the Cornhole Tourney, Friday Night Lights with happy hour specials, or Saturdays during or after the college games for Steak Night. Get a ribeye or New York steak for just $26.95. Ollie's has great food and drink menus too, along with 17 TVs to watch any game of your choice from anywhere at the bar or their outdoor patio and fire pit. So stop by and see for yourself today at 36 Veronica Drive in Martinsburg. That's Ollie's VIP North Side. We'll see you for the game.
Welcome back to Waldeck Field at Denny Price Stadium. Spencer Dupuis and Dylan Bishop, happy to have you with us for the W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show. As we get you ready for Hedgesville versus Musselman, the 72nd all-time meeting between these two teams. Now we'll focus on the home standing Musselman Applemen, they have a 48 win. They have a 48 wins, 20 losses, 3 ties in this all-time series. They're leading this series by more than 20. 25, 28, really, 28 wins.
Right, and they had 14 in a row coming into this matchup. 18 of the last 21 have gone the way of the Musselman Applemen in this rivalry.
Last time Musselman won, 15-3, 2007. They won 7-0, 2005. 2003, they won 33-13, and then the year 2000. That year 2000 was the year that both Matt Faircloth and Brian Thomas were on that Hedgesville Eagles team, and he actually walked through how this all happened with Colin McLaughlin down on the sideline. Basically, they were coming down the field to drive. They were them dink and dunk plays, and that would be Hedgesville. Hedgesville scored, and Coach Brian Thomas, not then a head coach, just the junior for the Eagles, he blocked the PAT for Hedgesville to get the 13-12 win down on this end zone here, closest to the now Musselman Middle School.
It's a great story, honestly.
Yeah,
it really is. And for him to now be coaching games against the Hedgesville Eagles, I'm sure is really fun for him.
Yeah.
So, and this is a Musselman team. They're number 3 in the state, so obviously they're one of the best. They have a great dynamic duo at Baden Hartman and Ray Adamas at quarterback and wide receiver. A lot of experience there. 4-1 on the season. Their only loss coming 62-20 at Martinsburg. And listen, if anything, it's not an indictment on Musselman. Martinsburg can beat a lot of teams by 40 points. So to me, you look down the rest of their schedule to see what they've done, and really it's that 36-33 win over Morgantown at home here at Waldeck Field that was able to jolt them up to number 3 in the rankings, and that's also, wins against Spring Mills, 27-0, 1-point win against Jefferson, 4-point win at Sharando. It was at Jefferson and at Spring Mills as well. They started off the year with 4 straight away games and went 3-1 in those games.
That's huge. And every year, Coach Brian Thomas likes to put together a competitive schedule. He put together a very competitive schedule this year.
Right. You look at those first 5 games, and you say if you say before the season your only loss in that 5 games is going to be in the Martinsburg, you take that. And obviously that's what happened, and now they're number 3 in the state.
Well, they win last second games against Jefferson, Sharando, and Morgantown. 3 weeks in a row, 3 close games. I believe that's a total of 8-point difference.
Yeah.
An 8-point differential. 8 plus 8.
Of total margin of victory of 8 points through 3 games there. So they've been squeaking out these tight wins. So it's going to be, a tough one for Hedgesville. I mean, Hedgesville just won their last game in the last second of the game. But Musselman, it's going to be that duo of Hartman and Adamas. They're going to really get things going for Musselman.
Yeah, they will really get things going. And when you talk about this game and here tonight, and look at this Musselman team and this Hedgesville team, very beat up, like we've mentioned. And talking to Coach Brian Thomas earlier in the week, he said if things get out of hand on his side, where we're up big, you're going to start seeing JV guys come in, because he wants to keep his team fresh and healthy. Because you'll hear him just in a few minutes when we talk to him. The way that the schedule's set up, it's 5 games, bye week, 5 games. So at the halfway point is their bye. Then they've got, after this game, 4 games, and few of them are huge games.
Yeah, I think it's really the goal of any coach to come out of the bye week a healthy team. That's exactly what it's there in the schedule to do, to give your team some rest, get your guys healthy that need to get healthy, and the fact that they are as healthy as they are right now is great for them. And again, they come into this the number 3 team in the state, and they're still ready and raring to go with all these guys. All their starters, all their key players are going to play, and hopefully for them it'll stay that way. So when you get up to number 3 in the country, there's some teams that are going to be ranked higher up that have lost some guys at this point in the season, halfway through. So for your guys to be, you got your entire starting lineup out there, so all your key players, Baden Hartman's back to 100% health for this season. They things are looking up for them, and I think tonight can be another stepping stone on the way to some good seeding when the playoffs roll around.
Yes, and you're looking at this team, no big injuries, and one of the biggest things to come out this year, and we kind of knew it in the preseason, was going to be the question of Ray Adamas and Baden Hartman on the offense. Probably, if not the best wide receiver or quarterback wide receiver duo in the state.
Right. It's one thing if a team has a great quarterback or if they have a great wide receiver, because that can be a lot for one team to handle. You might not have a cornerback that can cover that wide receiver. You might be able to, run all these screen passes, and it's just the guy that no one on your team can tackle. And then you have a quarterback that can, maybe run around and make plays with his legs, or you can throw it down the field in any sort of tight window and make a play. But when you have both of those things, so when you have a guy like Adamas that can get himself open deep down the field, anywhere around the field, and you have a guy like Hartman that's great at getting the ball to them, sometimes that's all it takes. High school football can be a lot like basketball is on levels where it only takes one or two guys that can really dominate a game.
Yeah, and Logan Shelton's made a big name for himself at wide receiver as well, along with Braden Miller, Trey Woolston, and the running back, Dalton Haynes. And that's just on the offense. We're starting to run close on time, but this defense has been pretty impressive late in games. Obviously, in the way that they've been able to get those wins, especially against Morgantown, who came in here as the number 3 team in the state.
Right, and you get a shutout win to open up the season against Spring Mills. You only give up 20 points to Jefferson, only 26 to Sharando. This team's been able to step up. When you have such a high-powered offense, it gives a little bit of a break to your defense that they don't have to do quite as much. But tonight it's going to be a fascinating one. If Musselman can control the line of scrimmage on both sides of the ball, I think it should be a pretty successful night for them.
And, yeah, it looks to be a pretty successful night. And on defense, Kobe Moneypenny's really stepped up for them this year at linebacker.
Yeah, when you have a linebacker that can just go all around the field and make tackles, make plays, really disrupt the defense, create pressure, it's a big thing for a defense to be able to have. It creates a lot of havoc for an offensive line and for guys trying to make plays out in space.
It really does, and what we'll do right now is we'll step aside for a quick break on the W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show. We come back, you'll hear my interview with head coach Brian Thomas, and then we'll go in the huddle with Baden Hartman and Jackson Ruest, the 2 quarterbacks for both of these teams. That's after this 2-minute break. You're tuned to the W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show on West Virginia High School football on Talk Radio WRNR and TV10, back in 2 minutes.
With 4 new car dealerships and 4 used car dealerships in 3 states, Parsons is the largest used car and fastest growing new car dealer in the tri-state area. Take Parsons Ford with huge savings on hundreds of new Fords, financing from 0%, Parsons' goal of financing for all, and Parsons' famous above-market trade-in allowances that help make Parsons #1 for used cars too. See why so many won't buy anywhere but Parsons Ford in Martinsburg. We became #1 by making you #1 first. Parsons.
At the Berkeley County Health Department, our motto is Prevent, Promote, Protect. Since 1935, our mission has been to provide clinical and environmental services to protect the health of the general public. We're committed to building public health in our community by offering a wide range of services, including blood pressure screening, breast and cervical screening, family planning, counseling, lab testing, and more. We perform health inspections to make sure the restaurants you visit are clean, and we prepare and coordinate plans to respond to all hazards. The Berkeley County Health Department, 122 Waverly Court, Martinsburg.
You've been in an accident. The choice of a lawyer may be the biggest decision you make for you and your family's future. At Mansion Ferretti, we offer a free consultation and no fees until we win your case. Call us today and protect your future. Mansion Ferretti, when you need justice.
I'm Jonathan Bodwell, Bodwell Insurance Solutions, your local Medicare and life insurance agency. We are here to help you navigate the Medicare maze. We represent all of the major carriers, and you do not pay any more to go through us than if you go directly through a carrier. But if you go through us, you have a local professional to help you with all your Medicare needs, not a voice that could be in some other part of the world. Bodwell Insurance Solutions, your local Medicare agency. BodwellInsuranceSolutions.com or 304-283-0864.
Welcome back to the W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show. It's time to go in the end zone as we're joined by Musselman head coach Brian Thomas. Segment sponsored in part by Parsons Ford, Kent Parsons Ford in Martinsburg. They became number one by making you number one first. Go to parsonsford.com. And coach, bye week for your team last week, and usually kind of midway through the year bye week kind of get healthy, but you're just telling me off camera that it seems like you have a very healthy squad this year.
Yeah, that was one of our biggest focuses on the bye week was, our number one goal above anything else was recovery. We did have some bumps and bruises a little bit after the Morgantown game, playing a physical run-first team like that, one of the top teams in the state, a top 10 team in the state. It was a physical game, so we had some bumps and bruises. So the bye week probably came at just the right time for us, but, that number one goal was recovery, and we got to do that a lot last week, just really rest our legs and kind of be ready to go. So, we're really, knock on wood, we're really healthy right now.
And you talk about that Morgantown game, huge win for you guys in your first home game of the year. That was definitely one of those that, when you look back on the schedule early, when we talked to you preseason, that, you like to build a tough schedule. That was kind of the number one tough team on that schedule at the time.
Yeah, the first half, our schedule's designed so, we had 5 games bye week, and now we got the back end of a 5. So, looking at that schedule kind of coming into the start of the year, you open with Spring Mills, EPAC rival, and then you go Martinsburg, Jefferson, Sharando, and Morgantown, who are all, top teams, really in the state. I know Sharando's not in the state, but if they were in the state of West Virginia, they would be one of the top teams in the state. So, you don't play your cards right, you could be coming out of that thing at 1-4. So we're very fortunate to be 4-1 sitting where we're at right now.
And looking forward to this week to your opponent in Hedgesville. They've had a pretty good season, and they've got a lot of injuries on their side. But what have you seen from the Eagles?
They're aggressive, they're physical. Coach Faircloth's done a really good job with them, of kind of building them up a little bit, really where they were at, 2, 3, 4 years ago. They were pretty down, and he's, built them back up to where they're a playoff caliber team. But they're, I got to go watch them in person a little bit last Friday night against Spring Mills, and they'll come off the ball. They're aggressive, they're physical, they're going to play really hard. Anytime you play a team like that, they're dangerous just because, when you play that style of football where you just kind of play all out, they can make plays happen at any time.
And on your side, on the offensive side, what are you guys going to have to do offensively to get a win?
We got to take care of the football. We got to be smart with the football. We talk a lot about converting third down conversions. So, we got to stay in the field, sustain drives. At the same point, we have a lot of big play ability with kids that we have. Anytime Ray touches the ball, he could take it to the house. So, we gotta be able to sustain blocks and kind of do our assignments and hopefully be able to spring a couple.
And then what challenges does their offense present to your defense?
Yeah, they have some receivers. They have 3 really good receivers. Ironically, number 1, number 2, and number 3. So they have some really dynamic receivers that you got to kind of keep in check because what I said about the Rays, kind of the same thing, vice versa. They have kids that can catch it and take it to the house at any time. I really like the running back. The running back runs really hard, and the quarterback's just an athlete. He's a 3-sport athlete there at Hedgesville. Plays football, basketball, and baseball. So he's a really good athlete. So anytime you play a kid like that who's just competitive and a gamer, he can make plays happen.
And you handed me this sheet right before we went on, where we turned the camera on, and this is a big rivalry game.
Yeah. I'm not saying anything against Martinsburg, but, all due respect to Martinsburg, the Berkeley County and the Eastern Panhandle growing like it is, there's so many people that have only lived here for, 10, 15 years. Well, the entire time those people lived here for 10, 15 years, they've all Martinsburg. It's always been like this. And, really it hasn't. You go back into the 80s and the 90s, the big, for me, being a kid that grew up in this area, that was the big game. Musselman and Hedgesville was the game every year. The Musselman's first year that we fielded a football team was 1950, and we played Hedgesville that year. We've played Hedgesville every year since. Musselman and Martinsburg didn't start playing until 1987. So that kind of puts it in perspective that, a lot of people just think like, oh, well, it's always been like this. It hasn't. The longest running rivalry here in the Panhandle is Hedgesville and Musselman.
All right, Coach, thanks for the time. Best of luck. We'll be back for more on the W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show next. You're tuned into West Virginia High School football on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
Mayhem is everywhere.
I'm your new bang.
bangs, and you can't stop staring at me. That's it. Just tilt the rearview mirror over here. And while you're checking me out more times than a library book, your car is wandering into that lane over there. More bangs. Neat. And if you've got cut rate insurance, you could be paying for this yourself. So get Allstate.
Call Martinsburg Allstate agent Gary Kelly today at 304-263-4596.
With Honda, every summer adventure is the destination. Take your adventures even farther with Honda, America's most fuel-efficient full-line automaker. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 2.9% APR on a 2022 Honda Civic and a 3.9% APR on a 2022 Accord or 2023 HRV.
CMA's Honda of Winchester, 3985 Valley Pike. CMA, moving lives forward.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic Si based on EPA estimate of MY20 full-line automaker fleet-wide fuel economy 2021 EPA Automotive Trends Report.
My kids, you know I want the best for you, don't you? We need to have a conversation.
End-of-life planning is no one's favorite discussion, but the relief of having everything in place when the hour of need arrives is a gift. Give it to your family. Plan ahead with us.
Brown Funeral Homes, a leading provider of cremations, invites you to explore the many flexible options of cremation. From environmental considerations to the benefit of greatly reduced cost, it may be the perfect answer for your family. Online at brownfuneralhomeswv.com. Brown Funeral Homes, here for you.
Laura. Hey, Laura. What's with the sunglasses? Ouch!
The word is spreading. Bechtel Jewelers is home to some dangerously brilliant diamonds.
See the difference at Bechtel Jewelers in Inwood. Sunglasses not included.
Welcome back to the W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show. It's time to go in the huddle with Musselman quarterback Baden Hartman. Segment sponsored by the Marius Group and Ameriprise Financial Advisors, John Everson and Phil McCoy. You can call Ameriprise Financial Services at 304-263-4343 or stop by their offices on Winchester Avenue. Now joined by Musselman quarterback Baden Hartman. And Baden, so far this season, you guys have had a really good season. It seems when we were talking to Coach Thomas, he said that it all goes back to really staying healthy. And for you especially, being able to stay healthy this year has probably meant a lot to you your senior year.
Yeah, it's really good that everyone on the team staying healthy and everyone plays on Fridays and that we have like good outcomes on games and have good practices.
And you had a bye week last week, a little time to rest up, but prior to that you had a huge win over Morgantown. What did that mean to you guys, especially being your first home game of the year?
It was huge to make a statement because they were ranked 2 when we were playing them, and to go out and compete with them, it was a huge game, and we'll try and do that all the rest of the games this season.
And looking forward to your opponent this week, the Hedgesville Eagles. That was the game that you returned in last year. Unfortunately, you guys weren't able to get a lot going in that one, but this year it seems like you guys have a pretty good offense going.
Yeah, Ray Adames, we're going to connect with him like all game probably, and then if they double guard him, we'll go to Logan, and we'll have weapons everywhere and just stick with our passing game, and then if they can guard that, then we'll go to run game.
What are some things you've seen from the Hedgesville defense that you're going to have to that's going to be a challenge for you guys to get past?
Their D-line, they're physical at the ball, and linebackers, they run the holes well, and DBs, they're pretty solid, and we just have to do our thing and go with the game plan.
Kind of a fun question here. I'm going to take a guess and just say that you're at least friends with Jackson Ruest, playing baseball with him in the summer. You're going to go up against him, not only the quarterback matchup this week, but he plays almost every down of the game, and you're going to be going up against him when you're playing quarterback. Kind of, what does it mean building friendships, like through Legion Ball in the summer and things like that? You're going to see him on the football field.
During Legion Ball, we were talking smack to him, and like during the game, I'll probably be saying something to him, but whenever the game's over, I'll be friends with him again.
All right, Baden, thanks for the time. Best of luck on Friday.
Hey.
All right, we'll now send it to Hedgesville High School, where Dylan Bishop is with a member of the Hedgesville Eagles.
All right, thanks, Spencer. Out here at Hedgesville High School with quarterback of the Hedgesville Eagles, Jackson Ruest. Jackson, you were ending last week's game, the homecoming game against Spring Mills, as wide receiver there, and that was a last-second touchdown that you were able to catch there. How was that experience like in that game for you to get hurt, come back into the game, switching positions? What was going through your mind through that whole game?
Just
We knew it was going to be a rough game, so just battle through adversity and see what we were really made of, and I think we showed it at the end there.
And your team in general is going through a lot of injuries right now. How is it to go through the adversity of having, a lot of guys have to step up, backup players that are coming up, guys that haven't had as much experience? How does your team get through that kind of situation?
Just hopefully they're prepared, hopefully know what they're doing, just come out and execute our game plan.
All right, and you're facing Musselman this week, top 3 in the state. They're going to be a tough team for you guys to face. What are you going to have to do to be able to get that win on?
I think we got to keep the ball out of Baden Hartman's hands and also Ray Adamas' hands. If we shut them down, I think we have a chance to hang in the game, but if we let them run all over us, it could get nasty quick.
Now, you mentioned Baden Hartman. I know that you guys play baseball together, things like that, so I know that you guys off the field are able to talk to each other. What's that experience going to be like to be playing against a guy that you're so familiar with, Baden Hartman, the other side at quarterback?
It's fun. I enjoy it. Just I don't even know how to explain it. Just cool, I guess. Knowing whoever I'm playing, helping them up when they're tackled, or if he's helping me up. It's great.
All right, Jackson or West, thank you very much.
Thank you.
That was the In the Huddle segment brought to you by the Marius Group of Ameriprise Financial Advisors. We'll be back for more of the W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show next. You're tuned into West Virginia High School football on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
Hello, this is Mark Sutton of the Sutton & Janelle Law Firm. The right attorney can make all the difference in your case. That's why you should call Sutton & Janelle. We have been serving clients in West Virginia and Maryland since 1999 in the areas of family law, DUI, criminal defense, and personal injury. Sutton & Janelle works hard to obtain a favorable outcome for you at a reasonable rate with affordable payment options. Sutton & Janelle values your rights and is passionate about your success. Contact us today at suttonandjanelle.com.
WV Medicine is pleased to introduce 5 new providers who've joined our medical staffs at Berkeley Medical Center, Jefferson Medical Center, and University Healthcare Physicians. Dr. Joseph Ahn, Oncology. Dr. Paige Anderson, Emergency Medicine. Dr. Akanksha Bardwaj, Hospitalist. Dr. Vignesh Gunasakaran, Neonatology. And Dr. Stacy Hanlon, Anesthesiology. WVU Medicine, growing to meet the needs of our community.
Once upon a time, there was a little girl named Goldilocks.
Brr, this place was too cold. They must have a heat pump. Whatever. It's too hot in this house. They must have a wood stove or something. Ew, I'm sweating. This house is just right.
Call Roach Energy at 304-263-3329 for warm propane and heating oil that's just right.
Hi, it's Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10 Spencer Dupuis. When I got into a car accident and needed to get another vehicle, I wanted to go somewhere I could trust. So I went to the Heffley Motor Company at 993 Hedgesville Road.
As a first-time car buyer, I really didn't know what to expect. But at Heffley, they treated me like family. Every step in the process was seamless. Not only did they give me a great deal, but they also helped me secure an amazing interest rate. Now I know firsthand why Heffley has such a great reputation in this community.
I ride with Heffley Motor Company, so you should too.
That was the national anthem performed by the Musselman Applemen Marching Band. Now it's time for the keys to the game. Brought to you, the key to your next car is brought to you by Hedgesville Motor Company, because that's where it's at, located at 993 Hedgesville Road in Martinsburg. You're local, we're local, so why not buy local? I ride with them, so you should too. Dylan, what are your keys to the game for this game for each team?
Well, for Hedgesville, I think you need to find your offensive lane. You got a lot of changes going on at quarterback. Figure out what's going to work for you against the Applemen defense and contain the big play, especially against Ray Adamas. On the Musselman side, need to protect the quarterback, Baden Hartman, give him time to make those plays to Adamas, and be ready for anything when it comes to your defense, because you don't really know what Hedgesville is going to throw at you.
All right, well, that will do it for the W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show. We'll be back in 2 minutes for kickoff. We'll get you starting lineups as well as some game officials. Colin will have that for you after the coin toss. We'll be back in 2 minutes. You're tuned in. We're going to get ready into the game. This is West Virginia High School football on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10. Back in 2 minutes.
Happiness grows here. Orr's Farm Market.
Visit us at Orr's Farm Market, just 5 miles west of Martinsburg, to pick up all your local fresh fruits and vegetables. With our in-house bakery, fresh fruit slushies, and apple cider donuts, you can't go wrong. Live bluegrass every Saturday from 12 to 5 p.m. And check out all that's local and delicious at Orr's by going to orrsfarmmarket.com or visit our Facebook page.
Happiness grows here. Orr's Farm Market.
My kids, you know I want the best for you, don't you? We need to have a conversation.
End-of-life planning is no one's favorite discussion, but the relief of having everything in place when the hour of need arrives is a gift. Give it to your family. Plan ahead with us.
Brown Funeral Homes, a leading provider of cremations, invites you to explore the many flexible options of cremation. From environmental considerations to the benefit of greatly reduced cost, it may be the perfect answer for your family. Online at brownfuneralhomeswv.com. Brown Funeral Homes, here for you.
And that concludes today's pregame show.
We play every play like it's the most important play of the game. Let's go.
Coming up next, it's the starting lineups, opening kick, and play-by-play action of West Virginia high school football. Today's game is being brought to you by
Bechtel Jewelers, the Brown Funeral Homes and Cremations, Chris Ross with Milestone Real Estate Group, the Skinner Law Firm, Hagerstown Ford, the Madchen Ferretti Law Firm, the Myriads Group of Financial Advisors, Orsini's Home Store, Parsons Ford of Martinsburg, Sutton and Janelle Attorneys at Law, CMA Honda of Winchester, and WVU Medicine.
And now, let's go back to the field and rejoin our Talk Radio WRNR broadcast team.
Welcome back here to Musselman High School, Waldeck Field at Denny Price Stadium. We'll get you kickoff, brought to you by Orr's Farm Market, family-owned, family-grown. Happiness grows here at Orr's Farm Market, located at 682 Orr Drive in Martinsburg. As Musselman gets ready to tow it up, they won the toss, defer to the second half. Kirk will be back, I believe. Is that Braylon Connor?
Yeah, it's Connor.
It's Connor. Connor will field the kickoff at around the 3-yard line. He's going to take it past the 15. He's going to get upended just before he gets to the 20 at about the 19-yard line. We're underway here from Waldeck Field.
So let's see who starts things out at quarterback. Looks like it's Ruest. Looks like that's who's leading the charge out on the field. I don't see, actually I do see now Dalton Harper out on the field.
Yeah, well, remember, Dalton Harper is going to start at tailback with the running back injuries. But I don't know. I can't tell here where they're trying to go here, because now it looks like Harper is going to get the snap.
See how they set up.
And that, I think it's going to be that.
It kind of looks like a single wing situation where they're trying to confuse you on who's going to take the snap.
And Harper takes the snap. He hands it to Ruest. Ruest is going to throw, but he's going to end up buying some time. He's going to run. He's going to get out to the 25 to the 30 to the 35 to the 40, pushed out of bounds near the 45-yard line. And he came out tricking us all.
Well, that was the key to the game. I said, right, Musselman, be ready for anything. First play, it's Harper handing off to Ruest. And, man, that was not what I expected for sure. But a 30-yard gain there.
Yeah, 30-yard gain up to exactly the 45. And Matt Faircloth calling in the signal, and now they look like they might go back to typical what we thought we were going to see, because Ruest is in the shotgun, and the tailback is Harper.
You got him in the pistol behind him there. That's interesting. All right.
So Ruest takes the snap. He hands it off to Harper. Harper is being gang tackled. Woolston was there for Musselman.
Oh, that one didn't quite work out. That was just Musselman defensive line breaking through there. The Eagles' offensive line just couldn't contain them.
So now it'll be second down behind the sticks at the 43-yard line, you see?
That's what it looks like.
42? I think it's at the 42-yard line. So second down and 13. 3-yard loss on the play. It looks like Harper's going to take the snap. He's going to hand it off to Ruest. Ruest is going to get past a few men. He's going to trip down, though. He gets tripped down just past the 45. Now they're going to mark it at, I think, the 47.
Okay, there we go. About a 5-yard gain there. That's interesting. I didn't really consider this sort of strategy from the Eagles of really kind of using Ruest as a running back here, and now they're splitting him out wide.
This is what happened last week.
Yep.
Yeah, and, when I talked to Coach Matt Faircloth, he kind of looked at me, and he kind of didn't say they were going to do kind of this stuff, but I kind of got a feeling it wasn't just going to be
kind of
we'll throw out Ruest until he can't go anymore. But Harper's going to take the snap back to Ruest on the end around, and he's going to get tackled for a loss of probably about 7, 8?
I'd call that a loss
all the way
of
back
about
to
8
the 40,
yards.
so it's a 4th down and 15. They'll have to punt it away.
And it looked like Ruest was putting the ball up as if he wanted to throw it, so it looks like a lot of that, what they're doing here is handing it off to Ruest, seeing if he can make a play with his legs, but also giving him the option to pass it. And probably a pooch punt here on 4th down as they have Ruest back there.
Well, Ruest really does it all for them.
Yep.
And that he will kick it away. It's a booming kick. It'll be not fielded at the 39, downed by Hedgesville. So Musselman will take over at their own 38-yard line.
It is a really windy day out here, so the punting and kicking is going to be really affected by that. We saw there's a pretty short punt that gives Musselman pretty good field position.
Yeah, and you can hear it through the mics here.
Right.
As it wasn't really windy when we arrived here at around 3:30, 3:45. It got really windy here in the last little while, but now Musselman's offense takes over. Hartman in the shotgun. He'll take the snap. He's going to run the option there, toss it back to Adamas. Adamas is going to be a big gain. He drops the ball, but it goes out of bounds. It'll remain with Musselman as he had it plucked out by Braylon Connor, but lucky for Adamas, it went a few yards up and out of bounds, so it'll be a first down on a big gain on the option play from Adamas.
About the 37-yard line, they're about to gain a 25.
Flipped the field. They really just flipped where they were. They were on their own end of the field. Now they're in the Hedgesville side on the Hedgesville side of the field. Ball at the 30. What are we saying? 37. Hartman takes a snap. He'll take the snap now. He'll hand it off to Haynes. Haynes will try to find a hole, but minimal gain on the play.
He may have got 1 yard there. Not much room for him to maneuver there. I like that first play from Musselman. Kind of the speed option out to the left side there. Give the option to either have Hartman keep it or pitch it to Adamas. He got out in space.
Yeah, he did get out in space. Be a second down, and I guess they're going to say he got back to the line of scrimmage. It'll be a second down and 10. From the Hedgesville 37-yard line. As Hartman looks at his wrist coach. Finds a play. Haynes moves to his left with trips to the right, one to the far side. Hartman will throw it out there to Woolston. Woolston will get taken down immediately. The ball's out, and it looks like it's Hedgesville's ball. Woolston fumbles it, and Hedgesville regains possession.
Oh, wow, it looked like that was kind of at the last minute, too, as he was being brought down on the tackle. It looked like it was just a nice, clean, good gain for Musselman, and then the ball pops out at the end.
I'll have to look at a replay eventually, but I want to say somebody hit that out, and it might have been Ruest. I'm pretty sure he was on the field.
Wouldn't be surprised. He plays a lot of safety for them.
But now Hedgesville has new life on offense as they get the ball at their own 40-yard line. Ruess will take the snap. He'll hand it off to Harper. Harper's going nowhere. Is he going to get out of it? He's going to get out of it now to the 35, to the 40, pushed out of bounds past the 40-yard line. How did he do that?
I thought the play was dead for sure. It looked like he just was able to back himself up and pop out of the tackle. Gain like close to 15 yards. They marked with the 43 for a 13-yard gain. Wow. Did not see that coming at all.
I don't think any of us did there, Dylan.
The Musselman defensive line got back there really quick.
8:27 left in the ball game. Scoreless, or excuse me, in the first quarter of a scoreless ball game. Hedgesville has the ball now after recovering a fumble. Another big gain after what should have been stopped nearly after just a gain of a couple, but the snap is taken this time by Harper. Harper's rolling out. He's going to have to throw it away. Nobody open.
Yeah, just nowhere to go there, and had the pressure in his face. That's the first actual passing play so far for Hedgesville, even though Ruess seemed like he wanted to throw the ball a couple times before taking off.
Yeah, first quarter brought to you by Ollie's VIP Northside, the best local spot to catch sports or hang out with friends. Stop by 36 Veronica Drive in Martinsburg. Ollie's VIP. We'll see you for the game. Also by Milestone Real Estate Group. Chris Ross, the Milestone Real Estate Group. Buying or selling a home, call 304-579-7349 or go to callchrisross.com. Those are our TV10 first quarter sponsors. As Ruess back in the shotgun again. He's got 3 to the near side. He's going to throw that pass. That ball is caught by Brett Peterson. Looks like he's a sophomore. Wasn't on the depth chart. Was not on the depth chart that was given to me.
Yeah, I mean, that's what we're seeing from Hedgesville today with all these injuries. Guys stepping up that don't usually get a lot of play, especially a wide receiver. Matthew and Martin are out tonight.
Yeah, that was a big gain now up to the Musselman 47-yard line. So a first down and 10. Trips to the near side for us. 2 to the far side. So no one in the backfield with Ruess. He'll take the snap. He's going to run. It looked like a direct snap run. No option there to pass. And he's going to gain a few yards down to the 44-yard line. Second down and now 6.
Yeah, just about 3 or 4 yards there. And it looks like you got Harper again at quarterback, switching it up again. Ruess out to the slot on the left side of Harper.
Trips to the near side, which is the away side for us tonight as we're in the visiting side press box. Harper takes the snap. He's looking left. He's going to try to throw to Braylon Connor, but miscommunication on that route as Connor wanted to go out, but didn't go out soon enough.
I think that might have just been if not just an inaccurate ball there from Harper. He's throwing on the run, so it was a little more difficult for him to get all of his timing and mechanics down. So it just kind of sailed it out to the out-of-bounds line.
Third down and 5 from the Musselman 44-yard line. This drive comes after a fumble recovered by the Hedgesville defense. Very windy night here at Waldeck Field at Denny Price Stadium. 7:24 left in this first quarter. Ruess takes the snap. He's looking to the left, and ball in and out of the hands of the receiver in Braylon Connor. So they're going to have to punt it away again. Well, actually, we're between the 40s.
It's true. We could see, that obviously they keep Ruess out there for pooch punts, so it's hard to always tell what Hedgesville is going to do on a fourth down.
It really is, but I think they're keeping the offense out here, though. It's so hard to tell. That's by design by Coach Faircloth to be able to have your QB punt the ball, be your normal punter. It always gives you the opportunity to make a team think you're going to go for it. And I think they are going to go for it. And Ruess is going to run the ball. He's going to try to get the first down, and he does. Ruess down inside the 35. They wanted the late hit out of bounds, but they didn't get it. But it doesn't matter because it's a first down for Hedgesville.
I mean, we talked about it. A lot of the running game that Hedgesville's had this year has been on the back of Ruess running the ball himself when they pass the ball so much and go 4 or 5 wide receivers. And he makes another play there. He's already got 25 yards rushing on the day on his first 3 carries.
So first down and 10 for the Hedgesville Eagles driving here. The 13th ranked Hedgesville Eagles facing off against the number 3 ranked Musselman Applemen. 7 minutes and counting on a rolling clock here in the first quarter. Harper takes the direct snap. He's going to run the ball. He's going to try to find a hole, gain a few yards down to the 30. That's as far as he's going to get, so it'll be second down. They're going to maybe roll it at the 31, trying to see where they spot the ball.
They're going
to give a good spot to the 29.5-yard line.
Yeah, not bad. I'll give you a correction there. Actually, Ruess has 4 carries for 40 yards on the day so far.
There you go. And Harper still in the backfield. Looks like Kirk is to the near side, the away side, and then you got 4 wide receivers out to the far side, and Ruess is one of those. So Harper, the empty set. He takes the snap. He's looking left. He's getting rushed. He's going to get sacked. That was Troy Woolston with the sack. The junior gets the sack.
It was just the offensive line for the Eagles just kind of opened up there. The Applemen were able to get through. And that's a tough play there to get out of the sack like that.
Back to the 38-yard line now. 37-yard line. So it'll be third down and 14. Now Ruess going to take back over at quarterback.
Yep, third and long, you got to go to your guy that you've been relying on all season.
Trips to the far side, 2 to the near side. Ruess takes the snap. He's looking left, now he's looking right. He's got to run to buy some time. He's going to have to throw it away. He tried to find his receiver in Dalton Harper, but he's unable to haul it in, so it'll be fourth down now. And fourth down and 14. Probably going to pooch punt it here.
Yeah, I have to imagine. So for 4th and 14, especially Ruess has been running around a lot pretty immediately. So part of that's the defensive pressure. And part of that, I wonder if how comfortable he is throwing the ball back there. Obviously not at 100%.
So they've lined up in a wide set spread offense here. They're going to bring Harper in. So this kind of makes me think they might go for it.
I think so.
Fourth down at 14, they are going to go for it. The ball is out. Woolston with the strip sack and picking it up. It's number 56, Xavier Polyard on the fumbled snap. Really kind of fumbled snap there. Unable to go anywhere on 4th and 14. Just pooch punted it.
Yeah, I understand why you wouldn't there because I mean, if you get a touchback there, it's only 17 net yards field position there. But man, the way that the defensive line and the Applemen's be able to get back at you there, and Ruess just dropped the ball at the end. That's tough.
Scoreless ball game here. 5:14 left in the first quarter, as both teams have now turned it over once. As Musselman takes the field on offense for the second time. Hartman in the shotgun with 3 to the far side, 1 to the near side, and a back in the backfield. That's Adamas. They fake the handoff. Hartman's got a clean path up the middle. Green grass in front of him. Touchdown, Musselman! Baden Hartman with the 47-yard touchdown run to put Musselman on top. 6-0. Extra point pending.
What a play there. Out from the Baltimore Ravens, the inverted veer, where the guys pull on the offensive line, and Hartman has the option to pull it out, not hand it off, and run straight up the middle of the offensive line. And the clear path was there. It was just opened up like the Red Sea, and Baden Hartman was Moses.
Jason Gordon on for the PAT. Ball is down, kick is on the way, and it is good. 7-0. Musselman on top of Hedgesville. 5:05 left in the first quarter. We'll step aside for a 60-second break. When we come back, we'll have the ensuing kickoff. You're tuning in to West Virginia High School football on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10. Back in 60.
I'm Jason Barrett. I'm running for state senate because I believe it's time to build an even better West Virginia. That starts with a less burdensome tax policy, reliable internet service, a strong education system, and a robust tourism industry. I believe this building starts right here in Jefferson and Berkeley counties.
I ask for your support and your vote on November 8th.
Paid for by friends of Jason Barrett.
Mayhem is everywhere.
I'm your new bangs, and you can't stop staring at me. That's it. Just tilt the rearview mirror over here. And while you're checking me out more times than a library book, your car is wandering into that lane over there. More bangs? Neat. And if you've got cut rate insurance, you could be paying for this yourself. So get Allstate.
Call Martinsburg Allstate agent Gary Kelly today at 304-263-4596.
Welcome back to Waldeck Field here. Musselman up 7-0. Jason Gordon coming with the kickoff. Braylon Connor back to receive. He boots it away. That one is it's gonna go out. Yeah, it's gonna go out there.
Oh man.
Hedgesville's gonna get great field position.
That's tough there. Again, well, he's talked about the wind here. It's incredibly windy, especially here in the press box. It's giving us some chills up here. So, I mean, that's going to lead, Ruest and Harper out with pretty good field position to start this out.
Yeah, very good field position. That scoring drive right there, that's scoring drive summary brought to you by Delegate Jason Barrett. Jason Barrett for State Senate. Vote to cut the car tax. Vote Jason Barrett for Senate. One play, 47 yards. Baden Hartman on the keeper. So now, looks like Harper is going to take command at quarterback to start this series, the third series of the day for Hedgesville.
Starting out with Harper back, empty set again.
Yeah, an empty set. Ruest to the near side here. Again, we're on the away side in the away press box. Harper takes the snap. He's looking right. He's trying to buy some time. He's going to have to throw it, and right through the hands of the receiver.
It's 0 for 3 right now. Dalton Harper through the air.
Yeah, that Nate Noy, the junior.
I mean, it hit him in the hands. You got to bring that one in. It was a tough throw to make. It was an accurate ball there from Harper.
Yeah,
throwing across his
right
body.
on the money. It just couldn't haul it in. So it'll be 2nd down and 10 as they get the call in. It looks like it will again be Harper with Ruest again split out wide. Harper takes the snap. It's going to be a run. He's going to try to maneuver, and he's going to gain maybe back to the line of scrimmage, but he gets tackled by a host of Applemen.
Yeah, 1 yard max there. I don't know how those direct snaps with no extra blockers back in the empty set are going to work out, because Musselman's defensive line has been pretty stout so far.
So a 2nd down now and 9.5. It's in front of the sticks. It's in front of the backyards, the back stick. So 3rd down and 9 now. 4:22 left on a rolling clock in this first quarter with Musselman on top, 7-0. Harper takes the snap, looking left. He's going to have to roll out to the near side. He's going to throw it, and it's going to be caught by Kirk. Kirk's going to haul it in, but not enough for the first down, I don't think, because he was coming back to the ball. He went to the sticks, and it's not enough. I think it's going to be, 2 yards shy.
Adamas had pretty good coverage there, got there pretty much immediately as he caught the ball. It was a good grab by Kirk to hang on to that.
So it'll be 4th down and 3 from their own 43-yard line.
Now Harper finally has a completion on the day.
And he still in the backfield. He might pooch punt this. The way he's kind of standing. I think he's going to. Yeah, he'll take the snap. He'll punt that one away. Fairly decent punt. It'll drop at the 30-yard line, bounce to the 28, and down there by Kirk. So it'll be Musselman ball here at their own 28-yard line. So an empty possession for Hedgesville, down 7-0.
Yeah, this is one that could really turn around pretty quick. You saw that was a one-play, explosive touchdown drive for Musselman on the last possession. And now if they have another good touchdown drive like this, get up by 2 scores, it's going to be tough for this injured Eagles team to play from behind.
Hartman in the shotgun. 3 to the far side, 1 to the near. Kind of got an unbalanced line. They do, right?
Looks like they got really wide sets between their offensive linemen.
And I think it'll be a penalty. Are we getting a penalty here? Yeah. Delay of game. So that'll set them back 5 yards. So that'll set them back 5 yards. It'll be first down and 15.
It looked like there was a good yard of separation between every Musselman offensive lineman. That's a pretty uncommon thing to see. It's not too unusual. Some teams do this, but it's not very common.
They've got 4 to the far side, 1 to the near side in the Damas. Hartman takes the snap, and again another penalty, this time a false start. So they're not in this normal configuration.
Yeah, it looks like something new that they're trying to try out from the looks of things with the way that Musselman has taken it, and they take a timeout.
They do take a timeout. We'll take a timeout with them. We'll be back in 60 seconds. You're tuning into West Virginia High School football on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10. Back in 60.
Hi, Crescia Hornby here. Larry DeMarco, broker of Modern Realty Results, believes he has some of the best real estate agents in the Eastern Panhandle. Agents at Modern Realty Results have years of experience and knowledge of the local real estate market. Agents within the office work as a team to provide quality customer service. We strive to always ensure client satisfaction through handling every transaction with honesty and integrity, all while offering competitive rates. Modern Realty Results is veteran-owned and managed. Please call us at 262-4222, modernrealtyresults.com.
Are you considering selling your home and don't know where to start? Then call Chris Ross and the Milestone Real Estate Group at Keller Williams. A Martinsburg High School graduate, Chris knows the local market, and he's proven it as #1 real estate team in West Virginia in 2019. Phone Milestone Real Estate Group at Keller Williams at 304-579-7349 or go to callchrisross.com. Let's celebrate your real estate milestone together.
Welcome back here to Waldeck Field. 7-0. Musselman on top. 3:24 left in the first quarter. Another drive. Still on this drive. First down and now 20. Ball on the 18-yard line. A screen pass over to Shelton, but they're going to figure it out. And is that Ruest over there? I think I saw 10.
I think it was.
Yeah. He kind of arm tackled him.
Yeah, I think I understand what Musselman's trying to do with this wide set between their offensive linemen. There's only 3 down linemen for the Eagles, and they're using Levi Faircloth as a sort of late blitzer.
Yes.
So I think they can spread it out if they're going to pass the ball, like they had an empty set there. Give their offensive linemen some room.
So now it would be second down and 13 at their own 19-yard line. Hartman takes the snap. He's looking deep. He's got Shelton unable to make the catch. Is that Braylon Connor makes the pass deflection. Great job by the defensive back in Braylon Connor there to break up the pass. That could have been 6.
Yeah, that was a really good job of following the ball in the air. Just great, good eye awareness to see what's going on and to not run into the receiver early and get yourself a pass interference call.
So now it'll be third down and 13 at their own 14-yard line. 7-0 Musselman. 2:34 left in the first quarter. Hartman takes the snap. He's looking this way. It's going to be a screen. And that one was intended for Woolston. Ruest comes up with the big hit, even though the ball didn't get there. But even if he caught it, and maybe that's what he was thinking. Maybe he was too focused on Ruest out there.
Yeah, he wasn't going to.
Ruest was going to lay the boom.
Yeah, if he did catch the ball. Just a bit of an overthrow there by Hartman. But again, he wasn't going to go anywhere after he caught it.
So now fourth down and 13 at their own 14-yard line. Punting formation, it appears. As again, both these teams kind of use that high school style of punt, and we've got a penalty here. False start again on Musselman.
Well, I can't imagine Coach Brian Thomas is on that Musselman sideline very happy with all of this so far.
All of this up 7-0, 2:29 left in the first quarter. Now you're going to kick out from your own 9.
And that's tough at a field position there, that you're going to give Hedgesville the ball back on this side of midfield more than likely.
Yeah,
see Connors
position.
inside the 40
at
to
the
field
36. And Hartman will punt it away from just about his own end zone And that one's going to go out of bounds at around the 40-yard line, so it's going to be great field position for Hedgesville.
And we'll see what they can do. Like we said, it was going to be tough for the Eagles to come and play from behind down by 2 scores. They get the stop there, and now they have really good field position. They can try to tie this game up.
And we'll see who starts this drive at quarterback, because it's all night. If you're just tuning in now, it's going to be a mix mash between Harper and Ruest, and it looks like Coach Faircloth calls a timeout. We'll take one with him. We'll be back in 60 seconds. You're tuning to West Virginia High School football on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10, back in 60.
At the Berkeley County Health Department, our motto is prevent, promote, protect. Since 1935, our mission has been to provide clinical and environmental services to protect the health of the general public. We're committed to building public health in our community by offering a wide range of services, including blood pressure screening, breast and cervical screening, family planning, counseling, lab testing, and more. We perform health inspections to make sure the restaurants you visit are clean, and we prepare and coordinate plans to respond to all hazards. The Berkeley County Health Department, 122 Waverly Court, Martinsburg.
Once upon a time, there was a little girl named Goldilocks.
Brr, this place was like too cold. They must have a heat pump. Whatever. It's like too hot in this house. They must have a wood stove or something. Ew, I'm like sweating. This house is like just right.
Call Roach Energy at 304-263-3329 for warm propane and heating oil that's just right.
Welcome back to Waldeck Field. Musselman on top of Hedgesville, 7-0, 2:24 left in this first quarter. Musselman on offense, or excuse me, Hedgesville on offense. Musselman just punted away. Great field position at the Musselman 40. Ruest at a quarterback. He's going to have to buy some time moving around in the pocket, and he's going to find his man. That's Dalton Harper. Harper with a big gain. He's going to keep going down the far sideline, inside the 20. Great play on the run by Ruest, trying to find his man, and Harper sneaks out, and they find him for a big gain, and now they're set up in the red zone.
Great improvisational skills there by Ruest, making a play with his legs and then looking down the field and finding Harper.
It's a big play right there. One play gets him in the red zone here at the 15-yard line. First down and 10. Ruest will again be quarterback with Harper next to him. He's going to take the snap. He's looking right now, rolling left. He's going to look in the end zone. Touchdown, Hedgesville. That's Brett Peterson, the sophomore. One first quarter, and Hedgesville is within 1 point of tying it up.
Huge drive for Hedgesville on their way to trying to get this upset. Knot things up towards the end of the first quarter here with this extra point if they take it, but I think they're going to go for 2 as you see Ruest come out on the field. Actually, hard to tell how they're setting up here. It looks like they might be in a... Well, yeah, that's what it looks like.
I think, no, they're going to... You think they're kicking?
Is this going to be a drop kick? Oh, here comes... Or is this... Okay, there's the kicker.
No, Ruest holds. If I remember correctly, Ruest holds.
The kicker wasn't out on the field until the last second, and it looks like they're going to delay a game.
And Matt Faircloth is livid on the sideline.
Somebody didn't tell the kicker they were kicking the extra point until there was about 5 seconds left on the play clock. That's why the formation looked so confusing. There was no kicker out there.
Yeah. That was actually really confusing. I didn't know what was going on because I was like, I know he either kicks, he has kicked before has Ruest. But then I was like, nobody's there to hold it. And I was like, maybe he's the holder, but nobody's out.
I thought he was going to go for the old Doug Flutie drop kick extra point.
That would have been interesting to see. But we've got a timeout here, and we're at this point already. We're just going to keep it here. 2 plays, 40 yards on the touchdown. That's your scoring drive summary brought to you by Jason Barrett for Senate. Vote to cut the car tax. Vote Jason Barrett for Senate. 2 plays, 40 yards. 1 big play on the improvisation from Ruest to Harper. And then Ruest, 15-yard touchdown pass to Peterson.
There's a really good laser of a throw from Ruest. He's looking pretty comfortable back there for not being at 100%.
Declan Hall, the senior, on to kick it. And it's blocked! It's blocked. Musselman blocks it. So it's going to stay 7-6 with 1:49 left in the first quarter. That might loom large later on. We're going to step aside for a 60-second break. You're tuned in to West Virginia High School football on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10. Back in 60.
Ollie's VIP North Side is the best spot to catch all your favorite teams. Join us Monday for Dollar Wings and Monday Night Football, Thursdays on the patio for the Cornhole Tourney, Friday night lights with happy hour specials, or Saturdays during or after the college games for steak night. Get a ribeye or New York steak for just $26.95. Ollie's has great food and drink menus too, along with 17 TVs to watch any game of your choice from anywhere at the bar or their outdoor patio and fire pit. So stop by and see for yourself today at 36 Veronica Drive in Martinsburg. That's Ollie's VIP North Side. We'll see you for the game.
Welcome back to Waldeck Field here as Hedgesville gets ready to kick it off from their 40.
Looked like it's got to be a 5-yard penalty.
And then it'll be an onside kick, but that one is taken up by Musselman. Looks like
didn't get any bounces on
Kobe
that one.
Moneypenny, the senior.
Didn't get any bounce on that on that onside kick. Just basically kicked it right at Moneypenny, and he was just able to catch it like it was a pass.
Yeah, but back to that last drive. I already gave you the scoring drive summary, but that's going to be big because by the penalties on Musselman and then giving them the field position at the 40, the big play down to the 15. Ruiz finds Peterson, but the blocked PAT is a 1-point game now with Musselman on top 7-6. That could loom large later in this ball game as Hartman takes the snap. He fakes the handoff to Haynes. He's going to pull it down and run. He's got another big gain down inside the 30. Hartman with another big gain on the option. He keeps it himself.
They go with the same play that got them the 47-yard touchdown, that inverted veer. Again, Hartman decides to keep it for himself, and a 26-yard gain. He is on a roll. Those 2 carries got himself over 75 yards.
1:28 and counting left in this first quarter. If you're Musselman, you probably want to go down and score before the end of the quarter. Just to go up here 14-6. Waiting for the play call to come in as Hartman, and he gives it out to his receivers and his guys. He's going to take the snap. He's going to look left, then look right to Adamas in the end zone, and he's incomplete. Couldn't catch it, was Adamas. That would have been a heck of a touchdown pass if he was able to haul it in on the fade route.
It was a good throw by Hartman. It was hard to tell from our angle whether or not he actually got his hands on the ball and then lost it, or if it was broken up there by Kirk. But it was good defense by Kirk regardless.
Great defense. So now it'll be a 2nd down and 10 from the 25-yard line. Takes the snap, hands it off to Haynes. Haynes got the far side. He's going to get a block from Adamas. He's down inside the 10. Inside the 10, it looks like. Can't see exactly where the ball's spotted. Inside the 5. Down to the 2.
A great play there. So that's that same play. It's what they got that touchdown on, that 26-yard touchdown, or 26-yard run by Hartman on this drive. That's what it looks like when he hands it off.
Yeah.
You get him outside, and he had a lot of room on the outside. The Hedgesville guys just nowhere to be found there for about 10 yards.
So that was inside the 5 to the 1. So we're under 35 and counting left. It looks like down to the 2 now is where they're going to spot the ball. So Hartman will take the direct snap, and he's going to run in. Touchdown, Musselman. Baden Hartman runs it in from 1 yard out. Another touchdown run for Hartman. Makes it 13-6. PAT is pending.
Just right up the middle. You can see Hartman runs with a lot of explosiveness. He gets up to top speed really quickly, and even in a yard, it looked like he was about halfway there to top speed.
Jason Gordon on for the PAT. Ball is down, kick on the way, and it is good. 14-6. Musselman on top after precision on that drive to get in the end zone with 25.2 seconds left in the quarter. We'll take a 60 and we'll be back for the conclusion of this first quarter. You're tuned into West Virginia High School football on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10 back in 60.
With Honda, every summer adventure is the destination. Take your adventures even farther with Honda, America's most fuel-efficient full-line automaker. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 2.9% APR on a 2022 Honda Civic and a 3.9% APR on a 2022 Accord or 2023 HRV.
CMA's Honda of Winchester, 3985 Valley Pike. CMA, moving lives forward.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic SI based on EPA estimate of MY20 full-line automaker fleet-wide fuel economy 2021 EPA Automotive Trends Report.
$20, $15.
If you're in an accident, the first thing that you have to do is call 911. You have to get medical care immediately.
The next thing you need to do is call us. When you hire us at the Skinner Law Firm, what we do is we are going to investigate your case and we're going to lay out the options that you have, all at no cost to you.
We will use all of our resources and all of our experience to get you what you deserve.
The Skinner Law Firm, SkinnerFirm.com.
Past the 15 to the 17-yard line. So 16 seconds now left in this first quarter. It's probably one play and we'll hit the end of the quarter here, unless it's an incompletion.
Right, we'll have to see how Hedgesville can respond. It's been pretty quick and easy work for Musselman on offense so far, outside of the turnover that they had. And if they didn't have that fumble in that first drive, it might be 21-6 right now, the way that offense has moved, running the ball.
So Ruest looks like he's back there at quarterback to start this drive at least. As we mentioned, they're rotating in Dalton Harper and Jackson Ruest at quarterback. So there's 4 to the near side as Ruest takes the snap. He's looking to the left side, and the ball is caught up to the 45 as he was taken down and thrown forward. That completion. Is that Hunter Turner, number 12?
I believe so. So about a 26-yard gain there.
Big
Good
game.
throw by Ruest.
And that'll end the first quarter with Musselman on top 14-6. We'll be back for the start of the second quarter after this 60-second break. You're tuned in to West Virginia High School football on Talk Radio WRNR TV 10 back in 60.
Hagerstown Ford continues to be your leader in car sales up and down the I-81 corridor. We will beat any and all competitors' prices, and we've made buying a new car easier than ever with one-day delivery better than Amazon and a return policy better than Walmart. Your satisfaction is our guarantee. If you don't like it, simply return it and we'll come pick it up. No questions asked. Why would you shop anywhere else? At Hagerstown Ford, we take great pride in our community and supporting our local student athletes. That's why Hagerstown Ford is the official car dealership of Shepherd Rams quarterback Tyson Bagent. Our remote buying process has made new car shopping so easy, you'll never even set foot in a dealership. Simply go to HagerstownFord.com and click on the car you want to buy it, or use the Axle Auto app. It's that easy. You can order your new car on any device. Go to HagerstownFord.com and get your new car signed, sealed, and delivered from Hagerstown Ford.
Welcome back to Waldeck Field as we start the second quarter, going right to left on your radio dials, with Musselman on top 14-6. Hedgesville on offense. Ruest takes the snap. At his own 40-yard line, he's going to run around, and he's going to get past the first down marker. He's got space to the 30, to the 20, to the 25, 20. He's going to go to the far side of the field. 10, 5, touchdown, Eagles. Jackson Ruest with the quarterback keeper, 60 yards for the score.
Ruest makes another play with his legs. Back there at quarterback, we didn't even know how he was going to look coming into this game with his injuries, but he looks comfortable out on that field, and he looked comfortable in open space in particular. Just looked like he was a bigger and better athlete than every player on that Musselman defense on that play.
And surely, if he had a lower leg injury, it doesn't appear to be bothering him at this moment.
Not enough to notice.
14-12 to score. PAT is pending from Declan Hall. Ball is down. Kick is on the way, and it is through. 14-13 now is your score. 11:43 left in the second quarter. We'll step aside for a 60-second break and be back for more of the second quarter action. You're tuned in to West Virginia High School Football on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10 back in 60.
W. Harley Miller Systems understands the need and desire for reliable and affordable smart home solutions. Secure your home with a security system and keep a close eye on your family. Automate your home with a Control4 system and have smart technology work as one. Set daily schedules to control your thermostats. Push a button and set the mood for dinner by dimming lights and playing music, or just sit back and enjoy a movie in your own home theater. Put decades of experience to work for you. Visit us at WHMsystems.com or call 304-350-1931.
Insurance claim, perhaps a homeowner's claim, auto accident or fire. Insurance companies collect money from you for protection should something bad happen. And when it does, they don't want to pay, or they offer too little. At Mansion Ferretti, we have an attorney who worked defending insurance companies and knows all the dirty tricks they play to deny or lowball your claim. Call us today for help in getting what you really deserve. Mansion Ferretti, when you need justice.
Hall gets ready to kick it off. Back to Musselman. That one, short kick, fielded by Anthony Cornell, the junior, and he's going to call for a fair catch, and that's where Musselman will take over. But a two-play, 83-yard drive. Is it a 57-yard touchdown run by Baden Hartman? Or Jackson Ruiz, sorry.
Yeah, Jackson
these
Ruiz.
two 10s, I'm getting them confused.
They're
Jackson Ruiz.
Yeah, they're friends with each other, both wearing the same number. They're both great athletes, dual-threat quarterbacks. This is a fun matchup. These two are in a heavyweight fight against each other right now.
The number 3 team in Musselman against the number 13 team in the in AAA in the state here in Hedgesville. An EPAC rivalry that goes back to 1950. Hartman takes the snap. He fakes the handoff. He's going to get taken down. Is that big Eli Faircloth over there?
Sure is. For 55.
Eli Faircloth with a big takedown for what could have been a big gain for Hartman.
So that's the fourth time in short succession that Musselman's ran that same play. Got them the first touchdown on the first time they tried it, but I think just a few too many times going back to that one in too short of a time that Hedgesville saw it coming.
So Hartman gets ready to take the shotgun snap, and there's going to be another penalty. Another false start penalty on Musselman, and that's
My kids, you know I want the best for you, don't you? We need to have a conversation.
End-of-life planning is no one's favorite discussion, but the relief of having everything in place when the hour of need arrives is a gift. Give it to your family. Plan ahead with us.
Brown Funeral Homes, a leading provider of cremations, invites you to explore the many flexible options of cremation. From environmental considerations to the benefit of greatly reduced cost, it may be the perfect answer for your family. Online at brownfuneralhomeswv.com. Brown Funeral Homes, here for you.
Hello, this is Mark Sutton of the Sutton & Janelle Law Firm. The right attorney can make all the difference in your case. That's why you should call Sutton & Janelle. We have been serving clients in West Virginia and Maryland since 1999 in the areas of family law, DUI, criminal defense, and personal injury. Sutton & Janelle works hard to obtain a favorable outcome for you at a reasonable rate with affordable payment options. Sutton & Janelle values your rights and is passionate about your success. Contact us today at suttonandjanelle.com.
When will I be able to retire? How do I make the most of the money I have? How do I leave a lasting legacy to my loved ones? I'm Philip McCoy, financial advisor with the Mirius Group, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated. Call us today at 304-263-4343 to help you make the most of your financial future. Our office is located at 1270 Winchester Avenue, Martinsburg, West Virginia.
Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated, member FINRA and SIPC.
Ever try to collect on an insurance claim? Perhaps a homeowner's claim, auto accident, or fire. Insurance companies collect money from you for protection should something bad happen. And when it does, they don't want to pay, or they offer too little. At Mansion Ferretti, we have an attorney who worked defending insurance companies and knows all the dirty tricks they play to deny or lowball your claim. Call us today for help in getting what you really deserve. Mansion Ferretti, when you need justice.
At the Berkeley County Health Department, our motto is prevent, promote, protect. Since 1935, our mission has been to provide clinical and environmental services to protect the health of the general public. We're committed to building public health in our community by offering a wide range of services, including blood pressure screening, breast and cervical screening, family planning, counseling, lab testing, and more. We perform health inspections to make sure the restaurants you visit are clean, and we prepare and coordinate plans to respond to all hazards. The Berkeley County Health Department, 122 Waverly Court, Martinsburg. Ollie's VIP North Side is the best spot to catch all your favorite teams. Join us Monday for Dollar Wings and Monday Night Football, Thursdays on the patio for the Cornhole Tourney, Friday night lights with happy hour specials, or Saturdays during or after the college games for steak night. Get a ribeye or New York steak for just $26.95. Ollie's has great food and drink menus too, along with 17 TVs to watch any game of your choice from anywhere at the bar or their outdoor patio and fire pit. So stop by and see for yourself today at 36 Veronica Drive in Martinsburg. That's Ollie's VIP North Side. We'll see you for the game.
But now it's a first down and
about 18.
And it'll be handed off to Haynes. Haynes is going to get back to the start of the the original line of scrimmage, but that's it. It'll be a second down now.
It was a good run there. Some read option action there, that able to hand off to Haynes and get out into space. Got him back to the line of scrimmage. Can't scoff at an 8 or 9 yard run there.
Actually, a little bit more. That was a good spot by the officials. So it'll be a second down and 9 now from the Hedgesville 49. Hartman takes the snap. Looking left. He's looking to Adamas. Adamas makes the catch right at the sticks. And that's how you do it. No matter what your route is, you're running to the sticks, and that's why Adamas is one of the best receivers in the state of West Virginia.
Classic, just 10-yard out there, pitch and catch. He got his toes tapped into the sideline there. Great play between the two of them for his first catch.
So ball down now to the 40-yard line, 1st and 10 at the Hedgesville 40-yard line. Hartman takes the snap. He looks back to Adamas. Adamas makes the catch. Gain of a few on the play. Gains about 3 or 4. Going to mark it at the 36.
See, they're going out of their way to try to get Adamas some touches now, 2 in a row.
And that's what Baden Hartman said, is he wanted to lock in with Adamas, and then he thought that that's how they could win the game.
Yeah, and so far, I mean, Hedgesville's been a tough matchup so far.
Second down and 6. Handed off, fake the handoff to Haynes. Another Hartman carry. He gets out to the outside, down to the 20. In the red zone now. And Hartman is just so good about faking that option and taking it himself and getting big gains, finding a hole in the defense.
Yeah, he really draws it out and holds it for a long time, because those only 3 defensive linemen down for Hedgesville, it's tough for them to get pressure against those 5 blocking linemen for the Musselman Applemen. So he has that time to hold it and really see how the play develops.
6:50-43 on a rolling clock here in the first half. This second quarter is brought to you by the Sutton and Janelle Law Firm. Hartman will take the snap. He's going to run it on the direct snap himself. He's going to get a big gain now down inside the 15 to around the 12-yard line. Sutton and Janelle is a full-service law firm helping individuals, families, businesses with all their legal needs. They're at 224 West King Street in Martinsburg, or online at suttonandjanelle.com. Also brought to you by Hagerstown Ford. Revolutionizing the car buying experience. Go to HagerstownFord.com for more. So we're deep, getting about halfway through the second quarter. 6 minutes left on the rolling clock with Musselman in the red zone looking to score another touchdown. And Hartman's going to keep it again, and he's going to find his way, and he's going to leap in the end zone. Ball is out, but it's after he scores the touchdown. Another touchdown for Baden Hartman on the quarterback run.
This has been an incredible rushing performance by Baden Hartman here. He's already got 123 rushing yards and 3 rushing touchdowns. And that is just on a handful of carries. He's only got 8 carries that have got him there.
20-13 score. PAT is pending. Gordon's PAT is up, and it's good. 21-13, Musselman on top after another Hartman touchdown run. We'll be back in 60 for the impending kickoff. You're tuned into West Virginia High School football on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
Jambo Construction and Fencing Company, LLC, is a veteran-owned and operated company right here in the Eastern Panhandle of West Virginia that specializes in decks, fencing, and hardscaping. Find us on Facebook at Jambo Construction and Fencing to see more of the projects we've completed. For a free estimate, you can call Bo Bartley at 304-268-5452 or Jamie Gall at 304-279-5053. We are licensed and insured in the state of West Virginia, and as Martinsburg alums, we say, go Bulldogs.
Hi, I'm Sally Hardy. I am asking you to re-elect John Hardy to the West Virginia House. John is my husband of 24 years and an amazing dad to our daughters. I am proud of this hardworking man who runs a successful business, gives back to the community, and is our valuable delegate. John Hardy is a man of values with a heart of service, and he cares about moving West Virginia forward. Re-elect my husband, John Hardy. Visit Delegate John Hardy on Facebook.
Paid for by candidate.
Back to Waldeck Field here. Musselman on top, 21-13, 5:48 left in this first half of play as they get ready to kick it off to Hedgesville. I guess they're moving the tee to the other side. So they're going to go. They're going to go for the onside.
Looks like it.
They're going to go for kind of the fake onside kick, and that one's kind of deep. It's going to be fair caught at the 30-yard line.
Kind of an in-between kick there, kind of probably hoping.
But it really did look like he wanted to go for the onside.
Yeah, that's how he set up. That's probably what they wanted Hedgesville to think, the way that he
him out there.
Yeah.
But Hedgesville back on for another drive after Ruest turns on the Jets and scores in the last one on a 2-play, 3-yard drive. 5:48 left in this first half. What's been a great ball game between these two top teams in the state of West Virginia, top 13 teams, according to the latest SSAC playoff rankings, as Ruest takes the snap, looking left, getting some pressure, and he's going to throw the ball deep, and that one's underthrown, and it's going to be incomplete. It was nearly picked off, though, by Isaiah Beard, but the ball hit the ground, so incomplete pass for Ruest.
They mentioned how Baden Hartman has over 100 yards rushing at quarterback. So does Jackson Ruest. On 6 carries, he has 108 yards rushing so far.
It's the game of the two quarterbacks running the ball. How about that? A game in which we thought Adamas and it was going to be the Adamas show from Hartman. It's really not been so far.
They haven't really needed the pass.
Haven't really needed it. But in big situations on third downs, it's come up big. But so now there's trips to the one side as Ruest takes the snap. He fakes the handoff. The ball is out, but I think they're going to say he was down.
Musselman certainly thought the ball was out.
They still think it was out and that they have it, but they're going to say it's down. So it'll be now third down and about 8.
Another third and long for the Eagles.
Still be 3rd and 9, I guess.
Another 3rd and long to go on the back of Ruest again. They got both him and Harper in the backfield, though.
They got trips to this near side again. We're on the visiting side of the field with one to the far side and Harper in the backfield. Ruest takes the snap. He looks this way, and the ball is batted in the air by Walston as he kind of waves his hand and like, that's what I did. Now it's time to kick the ball back to us on offense.
Yeah, he timed that exactly right, the throw from Ruest. He tried to throw a slant route to a slot receiver out there, and he just saw it coming and batted it to the ground.
Be a 4th down now as Ruest, believe, will punt it away. Or maybe not necessarily pooch punt. I think he's going to straight up punt it.
Yeah, he's going to try to launch this one, I'm sure. But they're bringing guys back down just in case.
Oh, he's going to fake it! And he goes nowhere!
Oh.
And there's a fight ensuing in front of us here between
Braylon Connor and
Alex Skaggs, number 2. And you always catch the retaliation. And if you're in here, we're in here with the Hedgesville coaches, and you hear them say, no, because it's going to be on them. Because the refs always catch the retaliation in the penalty.
You always got to know. The first guy that instigates a lot of times doesn't get the penalty called on him. And that does.
Well, they're going to call it on both guys.
Okay. And that's a good call by the referees, I think, because
they were tangled up on the ground, and the one guy got back up, and that from Hedgesville. And obviously they had to get on the ground somehow.
Yeah, I've never liked that when referees will only throw a flag on a guy for retaliating. The guy's instigating. He's trying to draw a flag like that most of the time. Even if it's like towards the end of a play, maybe as the whistle blew. The guy like that, make a play like that, you know what you're doing.
By the way, this is a big turnover on downs, and it puts Musselman in great territory, nearly in the red zone at the 30-yard line. So they only need 30 yards for another score to double this lead, more than double this lead.
In a short drive, there's enough time on this clock to get the ball back for another possession before halftime.
And again, they deferred, so they'll get the ball in the second half too.
Yep.
This could be a game-changing drive for Musselman. As Hartman takes the snap, he's got his option man, but he's going to run it himself. And he's going to get the first down inside the 5, inside the 10, 5 touchdown, but I think it's coming back.
Yeah, I think that's going to be an outside wide receiver holding call there.
I don't necessarily know. I think it might have been Haynes coming from the backfield.
Might have been, yeah. One of those lead blockers for Hartman out wide. I think he got a handful of jersey because he saw a back judge throw that flag.
So it is indeed coming back. Big break there for Hedgesville.
For sure. I mean, like we said, a quick drive, and as soon as we say it, Musselman almost gets a one-play touchdown there. But luckily,
not the first time
for Hedgesville. Luckily for Hedgesville, they got that flag.
Yeah. Well, no, they've scored two-play drive touchdowns. So, what's coming up next?
Right.
It's 3 receivers to this near side. Again, we're on the visitor side, and Hartman takes the snap. He's looking deep to a wide-open Logan Shelton. Touchdown, Musselman! Another touchdown, this time to Logan Shelton. One through the air now for Hartman.
Shelton was running pretty much wide open down the seam of the field, kind of in the hash mark area. Just got in the middle of the corner and the safety out deep in center field, you could say, for Hedgesville. Just nobody there, got in between both of them. It was a nice, easy pitch and catch for Hartman.
27-13 now the score. Extra point is pending. Ball is down. Do some improvery there, and the ball is... That one's batted down by Hedgesville, so it'll be 27-13, and that could come back to benefit Hedgesville if they're able to make the comeback, because both teams have now missed a PAT.
There we go, down to a 14-point lead, as it was, 15.
We'll take a 60-second break. We'll have the impending kickoff when we get back. You're tuned in to West Virginia High School football on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10 back in 60.
When will I be able to retire? How do I make the most of the money I have? How do I leave a lasting legacy to my loved ones? I'm Philip McCoy, financial advisor with the Mirius Group, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated. Call us today at 304-263-4343 to help you make the most of your financial future. Our office is located at 1270 Winchester Avenue, Martinsburg, West Virginia.
Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated, member FINRA and SIPC.
Are you considering selling your home and don't know where to start? Then call Chris Ross and the Milestone Real Estate Group at Keller Williams. A Martinsburg High School graduate, Chris knows the local market, and he's proven it as #1 real estate team in West Virginia in 2019. Phone Milestone Real Estate Group at Keller Williams at 304-579-7349 or go to callchrisross.com. Let's celebrate your real estate milestone together.
Welcome back to Waldeck Field here as Musselman takes a 2-possession lead, 27-13, 4:48 remaining in this first half of play as they get ready to kick it off. They're going to kick it, another close kick, as it'll be taken this time and dropped immediately. And Hedgesville is going to take over at their own 44-yard line, I believe. And, you know, as we were talking about before break, that botch snap there where Hartman had to throw some improvisation, that makes this a 14-point game.
Yeah, that
helps the Hedgesville later in this ballgame.
Yeah, they had their own missed extra point earlier with the snap troubles. Yeah, the block there. So comes back around, and now even back up, where you can try to just get it with 2 extra points on 2 touchdowns to get it tied back up.
Looks like Dalton Harper is going to start this possession at quarterback with Ruest out to the far side. So there'll be 2 receivers to the far side, 3 to the near with an empty backfield for Dalton Harper. As Hedgesville is beginning to run this 2-quarterback system tonight, Dalton Harper takes the snap. He's looking left, and he was going to look for Peterson, and they're going to get the flag as he got hit immediately by Adamas right when he was trying to make the catch.
Yeah, he got there early. That's a pretty easy call there. Kind of gave him a shoulder bump before the ball got there. That's an easy, classic textbook pass interference.
So it'll be a 1st down and 10. See where they spot the ball. It looks like at the Musselman 41-yard line. So it's going to go into Musselman territory, which sets up Hedgesville in great position here with 4:42 left in this first half, down 14. I guess it's going to be at the 42 of the Applemen.
Still keeping Harper at quarterback right now.
And this is getting interesting to see, which it's, you know, a cool thing to do. I mean, we obviously see 2 quarterback systems throughout the EPAC with Martinsburg and Jefferson this year. Harper's going to take the snap, direct snap. He's going to run the ball. He's going to dodge some defenders and get inside the 40-yard line to about the 38. So a solid pickup on 1st down for Harper.
So it seems like Ruest has had a lot of success so far at quarterback. I wonder if them moving between these and doing these plays with just Harper at quarterback is to give Ruest some rest, where, you know, he's only out wide at wide receiver as opposed to running around. Maybe that's where they're giving him his breaks.
Trying to elongate his night by giving him, you know, just having to run a little bit. Harper remains the quarterback, 3 to the near side, 2 to the far side here as we're on the visitor's side as Harper takes the snap. He's going to throw deep down the field, and it's going to be incomplete, overthrown with Dalton Haynes on the coverage there.
Yeah, I'd have to think on the Hedgesville side that's the reason that we're not seeing Ruest in at quarterback on every play, because so far Harper is 1 of 5 through the air, only for 7 yards. Whereas Ruest has looked pretty sharp throwing the ball and been able to make plays scrambling around as well.
So it'll now be a 3rd down here from, what, a 3rd down and 5, 6?
Mark about 6 yards.
Yeah. 3rd down and 6. Braylon Connor moves over, and Dalton Harper takes the snap, and he is clobbered. Trey Woolston, another sack tonight. She's doing big things coming from that edge.
Yeah, he just ate the right guard's lunch there and got back in the backfield, and now it's 4th and long. You're going to have to punt this one.
Yeah, I kind of see what they did before, but you can't do that again. You're going to give another great shot for Musselman. That's why they're going to punt the ball here. And it looks like Harper's going to punt.
Yeah, I mean, there's only 3 minutes left, so if you can punt the ball, give Musselman worse field position, hopefully they don't get down the field to be able to score more points before the half.
3:15 on a rolling clock in this first half. As Harper will indeed pooch punt it away. He takes a snap, and that's what he does, but it doesn't go that far, as it'll be touchdown at the 25-yard line of Musselman. And not necessarily the best punt you could have gotten.
He got a little bit of a favorable roll there. Go over to the 25. You'll take that. So it didn't look pretty to get there, but it made it work. And they got to go 75 yards for another score in 3 minutes. But I mean, that might not be a challenge, Musselman, the way that they've moved the ball so far.
So Hartman at quarterback, stays at quarterback. Obviously, they don't really change here. Trips to the near side, one to the far side with Haynes in the backfield. They're looking for the screen over to Shelton, but tipped away by Jackson Ruest, who is all over the field. He plays offense, he plays defense, he plays special teams. He's Jackson Ruest.
If he reads that half a second earlier, that is a pick six for Jackson Ruest.
That's a house call.
And that would have been something there to see one quarterback pick six the other one.
Hey, we caught up with both of them. They were in the huddle segment, and they're friends off the field.
Yeah, so surely Ruest would have had some trash talk there to have after the game.
As Hartman takes the snap, looking left, he's going to look deep down the field to Adames, and he caught it after bobbling it. Adames, green grass in front of him, 10-5, touchdown, Musselman! Ray Adames and Hartman connect finally for the touchdown.
Adames just straight down the field, looked a lot like his Martinsburg touchdown that he had on the opposite station. Just beats his man with his speed, almost screws it up, but after the bobble, he's able to contain it, and he just has too much straight line speed for anybody to catch him.
33-13 now the score as Musselman's widened this game up. 2:44 left in the first half. PAT from Jason Gordon is on the way, and it is good. 34-13 your score. 2:44 left in this first half of play. We'll step aside for a 60-second break. Be back for the ensuing kickoff after this break.
Let's go! Drink some beers! Mountaineer Grill and Pub!
Conveniently located right off 81 at 214 Mid-Atlantic Parkway, Mountaineer Grill and Pub offers many daily specials, including happy hour 11 a.m. to 6 p.m. with $2 domestic bottles and $2.50 domestic drafts. Monday night is trivia night, Thursday night is wing night, and Wednesday and Sunday night is steak night.
Let's go! Drink some beers! Mountaineer Grill and Pub!
You've been in an accident. Why won't the insurance company pay? Because they're trying to save money at your expense. Call Mansion Ferretti for your free consultation. We have the experience to deal with the insurance company and get you the compensation you deserve. Mansion Ferretti, when you need justice.
Welcome back to Waldeck Field here as Musselman's open a commanding lead, 34-13, 2:44 left in the first half of the ensuing kickoff from Jason Gordon. He'll kick that one deep. It will be taken at about the 15-yard line and going to taken down not even at the 20.
Looks like a little bit of a slip there. Prevented him from getting a few extra yards. Let's see. Hedgesville's got to get something before halftime with Musselman starting the second half with the ball.
Yeah, and this is a big pivotal point in this ball game. If Hedgesville wants to stay in the ball game, 2:41 left in the first half, they need to mount a drive that ends in a touchdown, really.
Yeah, they have the time to do it. 2:41. They have a timeout.
And both, looks like Ruest and Harper there. Looks like Ruest going to start this drive at quarterback as Harper now goes out wide. They're going to look, and Ruest is going to run the ball again, trying to get by some defenders, and he does. He finds his way now up to the 33-yard line. I mean, Ruest just finds ways, finds holes in this defense, and gets around everybody.
That's runs like that is the reason that I say that the reason that they're using Harper so much at quarterback has to be simply pitch count for Ruest, because every play he's made, he looks comfortable back there.
He does. He really does. 2:15 and counting left in this first half. Musselman on top, 34-14. As now it looks like they're switching things up, and it'll be Harper taking the snap with Ruest to the left of him, and they're going to move him out. Looks like the same exact play that they ran, except for this time Harper's going to go nowhere, taken down behind the line of scrimmage. Looks like by Chris Berry. It'll be a timeout with 1:49 left in this first half. We're going to keep it here. We talked about this being a pivotal drive, and it seems like the offense runs so smoothly under Ruest, but he's on that pitch count.
That's certainly what it looks like.
It looks like, but they ran almost the exact same play they just ran with him at quarterback, having Harper at quarterback, and Harper couldn't go anywhere.
Yeah, and now you're seeing Musselman has those 2 timeouts that they can use to try to get the ball back and score again before halftime and then get the ball to start the second half. That's why we said with 5 minutes left in this game, it played out exactly how we said it could, and it would turn out poorly for Hedgesville. And now they could even add it on and have it happen again if Musselman can get the ball back again, because Musselman's offense has been such quick strike, explosive plays.
Yeah. And you got to think Coach Matt Faircloth was like, we have to get a first down here. It's 2nd down and 11 now. And it's hard to tell who's getting the ball, but it looks like Harper. And it is, because Ruest got his hands on his legs as the running back. And they're going to put him out wide. They're going to have him motion out again. They're going to throw to him.
Double pass.
It's going to be a double pass down the sideline, and that ball is picked off by Adamas, but I think it should have been a flag because Adamas was all over. It was all over him, but it's picked off by Ray Adamas. The intended receiver there was Nate No.
Yeah, Adamas was really tightly covering him there. He turned around and looked at the ball, caught it in the air. If the receiver would have had, if it was underthrown a little bit, had to come back to it, I think that's when you would have gotten the pass interference call there. But great play by Adamas to go up and grab that one.
And Adamas shows why he's a great pass catcher in general, not only as a receiver but also as a cornerback getting interceptions.
And here you go, 1:39 left in the first half. 1 timeout, Musselman can score again before the end of the half.
That would be big. And we talked to head coach Brian Thomas, and he said that kind of the way that he kind of envisioned this game going, if they were to get out to a big lead, that
he's not going to be afraid to pull the starters early.
He's not going to be afraid to pull the starters early because this is the healthiest his team has ever been since he's been head coach at this point in the year.
Yeah, he's got no feeling to try to run up the score against this team.
And, Hartman takes the snap. He's looking left, and he's going to throw the ball deep. That's comeback ball. That is Dalton Haynes, who was out wide, and he makes the catch up to the 50-yard line. Great pitch and catch there from Hartman to Haynes. Spots the ball at midfield. 1:31 left in this first half, and quick strike offense is really what it could be here.
That was not an easy throw.
Empty set again, 4 receivers to the left. Haynes looking to a screen, but they're going to go, looks like he wants to go deep. He's going to have to, Hartman's going to have to run the ball. There's a flag on the play. He's taken down for a sack. Could possibly be in the area of holding. Don't know if it's offense or defensive holding.
I think we had a Musselman lineman there kind of really drag down a Eagles defensive lineman, so that's going to come back.
Now all these people are saying it's a fumble and it's Hedgesville ball.
Well, we're hearing that at least from the Hedgesville fans here on the away side with us.
And a defensive lineman for Hedgesville.
Yeah, it doesn't look like that's what they're going to call. Yeah, they'll say he was down.
They just call the holding penalty.
Yep. So they'll back him up.
The ball back to the 40.
About the 40, yeah. Well, actually, no, a little further.
39.
Yep. All right. Still a minute 15.
First down and 21, I guess. And another flag, another false start, and this is what's kind of been the bugaboo so far for Musselman is a lot of penalties.
Yeah,
not so many for Hedgesville so far, honestly.
Yeah, Musselman's been able to get back out in front after these penalties, but they're making it hard on themselves. They're putting themselves behind the sticks with all these false starts.
And Ray Adamas here out by himself at 3-on-3 with Kirk covering him. Hartman takes the snap, and he's looking that way. Quick strike, and Adamas gets it, and he gets taken down by a gang of Hedgesville Eagles.
Inbounds. Clock's only at 40 seconds.
And that was a big play that he didn't get pushed out of bounds, or he didn't go out of bounds. He tried to get more yardage which you would have thought safe bet you go out of bounds, but he wanted more yardage.
Didn't get the first down to stop the clock. They're using their timeout now.
Second down to 14. They take the timeout with 38.5 seconds left. We'll take the timeout with them. We'll be back after 60 seconds. You're tuning in to West Virginia High School football on TV10 and WRNR TV on YouTube. Talk Radio WRNR. We're back in 60.
Hello, this is Mark Sutton of the Sutton & Janelle Law Firm. The right attorney can make all the difference in your case. That's why you should call Sutton & Janelle. We have been serving clients in West Virginia and Maryland since 1999 in the areas of family law, DUI, criminal defense, and personal injury. Sutton & Janelle works hard to obtain a favorable outcome for you at a reasonable rate with affordable payment options. Sutton & Janelle values your rights and is passionate about your success. Contact us today at suttonandjanelle.com.
The Palace Lounge in Martinsburg is the place to be this football season. Join us Fridays for Martinsburg Bulldog games, Saturdays for Shepherd Rams and WVU games, and every Monday, Thursday, and Sunday nights for the NFL primetime games. We still have steak night every Wednesday, shrimp nights every Thursday, and now taco and margarita nights every Tuesday. So come on in and enjoy the Palace Lounge. We're located at 1350 Edwin Miller Boulevard in Martinsburg.
Welcome back to Waldeck Field here. 38.5 seconds left in this first half. Musselman with the ball as Hartman throws a screen pass to Sheldon. He gets a big gain. He's going to go to the far sideline. I think he gets the first down, but does he get out of bounds? He doesn't get out of bounds. They've got to get up there. 25 and counting on the clock. As
clock's not stopping to move the chains.
Didn't stop to move the change, and this is a home game for Musselman.
Wow.
17 seconds and counting left as they get the offense set. Hartman takes the snap with 11 seconds left on the clock. He's looking deep. He's got some time. He's got a lot of time in the pocket. And he's going to have to throw it away, but he's got his man. He's got his man. He's going to get down inside the 20 to the 15 with no time left on the clock. And that's how the first half ends, 34-13. Musselman is on top, and Colin is down on the sideline, joined by Hedgesville Eagles head coach Matt Faircloth. Colin, take it away.
Thank you, Spencer and Dylan. Coach Faircloth, your team trailing right now. What have you liked from them so far, though?
They're competing. We said it coming in this game, no excuses. We're going to show up, we're going to toe the line, we're going to play, and we're going to give it everything we got.
What adjustments do they need to make in the second half to come back and get the win?
It's the little things, sliding wherever you need to be on coverage, making sure we contain 10, get the ball out of his hands, and keep rallying to the football and tackling. It ain't where we want to be, but, right now, I just need them to keep competing and the little things to take care of themselves.
All right, thank you, Coach Faircloth. Back up to you, Spencer and Dylan.
Thank you. Colin will be he'll be joined by Brian Thomas, head coach for the Musselman Applemen, as we get ready to get the third quarter started. But we'll step aside for a quick break. When we come back, we'll have the first half scoring recap and analysis. You're tuned in to West Virginia High School football on Talk Radio WRNR and TV10. Back in 2 minutes.
If you're in an accident, the first thing that you have to do is call 911. You have to get medical care immediately.
The next thing you need to do is call us. When you hire us at the Skinner Law Firm, what we do is we are going to investigate your case, and we're going to lay out the options that you have, all at no cost to you.
We will use all of our resources and all of our experience to get you what you deserve.
The Skinner Law Firm, SkinnerFirm.com.
Hi, this is Lauren from Orsini's right here in Martinsburg. Grilling is not just for the boys. We are a Platinum Traeger dealer carrying the Pro Series all the way up to the Timberline Series. We have every flavor of wood pellets along with accessories, rubs, sauces. Not just Traeger, we carry Utz, Meat Church, Lanes, and Dizzy Pig. We also carry a full line of Yeti products. Orsini's has everything to complete your backyard. Visit us at 360 Hack Wilson Way or at Orsinis.com.
Let's go! Drink some beers! Mountaineer Grill and Pub!
Conveniently located right off 81 at 214 Mid-Atlantic Parkway, Mountaineer Grill and Pub offers many daily specials, including happy hour 11 a.m. to 6 p.m. with $2 domestic bottles and $2.50 domestic drafts. Monday night is trivia night, Thursday night is wing night, and Wednesday and Sunday night is steak night.
Let's go! Drink some beers! Mountaineer Grill and Pub!
Welcome back to Waldeck Field. It's time for the halftime show, brought to you by Mansion Ferdy Law Firm in Martinsburg, where it's about seeking justice for you. Go to wvjusticelawyers.com. Dylan, a 34-13 lead for Musselman in this first half, and it's really been quick strike offense.
It's been explosiveness through the air and the ground from Baden Hartman that has really led the offense for Musselman, as he has 8 carries for 123 yards and 3 touchdowns on the ground, and then he has 11 for 15 through the air for 216 yards and 2 touchdowns as well. It's just an all-around great performance by Hartman, and as well as Ray Adamas with 4 catches for 100 yards and a touchdown. It's just been all Musselman. They've not needed any time at all to score on any of these possessions.
They really haven't, and whether it's Hartman running the ball or Hartman passing specifically to Ray Adamas.
Yeah, it was that 75-yard touchdown that Adamas had there. It was just an example of his speed that he has. It took him a while to get things going. It was a few possessions before Adamas really had any catches at all. It was pretty late into that first quarter that he got his first catch of the game when they were really starting to force feed him twice in a row on 2 different plays. But it's been the Baden Hartman show, really.
It really has, and we turn it over to the Hedgesville side, and they've got 13 points scored on the day. And I would say the real story of this ball game is how much we knew coming in. Obviously, on Wednesday we heard about that. Jackson West wasn't 100%, and that it was kind of going to be up in the air what was going to happen. Was he going to play quarterback or was he going to play out wide? And got the confirmation at about 5 o'clock, 5:30, as Hedgesville got to the field and talked to Coach Matt Faircloth, that he said it's going to be a mismatch of a lot of stuff. And it seems like they've been pretty successful on offense when he's played quarterback. And Dalton, it's almost like Musselman keyed in on the end of that ball game film from last week, and they know what Harper's going to do. He hasn't found much success.
When you bring in a new quarterback like that, even if he's the usual backup quarterback, you kind of have to switch around your offense a little bit. It can be kind of more limited. Sometimes it's a good thing for quarterbacks to be able to have a limited selection of plays, that they pick the plays that they like most to run. That's a lot of times you'll see a backup quarterback in the NFL do that. That's the credit that Nick Foles gives to his quarterback coach from that Super Bowl run to the Eagles. That he says basically the quarterback coach came to him and was like, give me the plays that you like, your favorite 15 plays, and that's what they really relied on there. But sometimes it doesn't always work like that when you're in that limited offense, especially at this level of football. So Ruiz has looked good when he's been at quarterback, but then it looks like he's on some sort of pitch count from the way that they've been using him at quarterback.
Yeah, and for Hedgesville, heard from Matt Faircloth, he says he likes the way his team's played so far, which is a good thing because they needed to compete in this ball game no matter what happened, because they were down so many guys, and I think they've competed pretty well. Just that interception down there kind of sealed the first half when they were kind of driving. Personally, I don't know. It's hard to tell I don't know the extent of Ruiz's injury, but to me it seems like you got to stick with him at quarterback for the most part.
That's what it feels like. We don't know the health situation altogether, whether he can withstand playing and holding in every snap in at quarterback. The Musselman defensive line's been getting a lot of things going, but 5 for 9 for 82 yards, an interception, and a touchdown for Ruiz on the Hedgesville side, since I already gave you some Musselman stats here. And 8 rushes for 123 yards and a touchdown on the ground for Ruest. Only 6 carries for 16 yards for Dalton Harper, and he's 1 of 5 passing the ball for 7 yards. That's the big difference there. And if they have to go into the second half still using a lot of Dalton Harper at quarterback and they can't rely on Ruest, it's going to be tough.
Yeah, so while we're here right now, why don't you give the rest any more first half stats you have for me?
Well, we have Peterson for the Hedgesville Eagles has 2 catches for 28 yards
and
a touchdown. Dalton Harper has a 25-yard catch of his own. We have Haynes on the Musselman side with a 30-yard catch. And again, Baden Hartman, 11 for 15 for 216 yards, 2 touchdowns through the air, 8 carries for 123 yards and 3 touchdowns on the ground. Ray Adamas, 4 catches for 100 yards and a touchdown on the Musselman side.
And those were your first half stats brought to you by Dynamark Atlantic Security, reminding you, don't be a statistic. Protect your family, home, and business with the local alarm professionals at Dynamark Atlantic Security. Call Ben Copenhaver at 304-671-2158. And with that, we'll step aside for a 2-minute break. On the other side of that 2-minute break, Nick will get you updated on the rest of the action, not only in the EPAC, but also across the state in AAA and I guess some AA because Spring Mill's taking on a AA team. But that's after this 2-minute break. You're tuned into the Mansion Freddy halftime show as West Virginia High School football rolls on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10. We'll send it to Nick in the studio after this 2-minute break.
Hello, this is Mark Sutton of the Sutton & Janelle Law Firm. The right attorney can make all the difference in your case. That's why you should call Sutton & Janelle. We have been serving clients in West Virginia and Maryland since 1999 in the areas of family law, DUI, criminal defense, and personal injury. Sutton & Janelle works hard to obtain a favorable outcome for you at a reasonable rate with affordable payment options. Sutton & Janelle values your rights and is passionate about your success. Contact us today at suttonandjanelle.com.
Looking for some nightlife? Then look no further. Laddie's Bar & Grill has a full bar and kitchen, pool table, and entertainment with great food at affordable prices. You can dine in or carry out by calling us at 304-263-5233. Laddie's is open Monday through Saturdays from 8 a.m. to 3 a.m. and Sundays from 10 a.m. to 3 a.m. We serve breakfast all day long, and our lunch and dinner specials are posted every day on our Facebook page. So stop on in to Laddie's Bar & Grill, located at 107 Lutz Avenue in Martinsburg.
WV Medicine is pleased to introduce 5 new providers who've joined our medical staffs at Berkeley Medical Center, Jefferson Medical Center, and University Healthcare Physicians. Dr. Joseph Ahn, Oncology. Dr. Paige Anderson, Emergency Medicine. Dr. Akanksha Bardwaj, Hospitalist. Dr. Vignesh Gunasakaran, Neonatology. And Dr. Stacy Hanlon, Anesthesiology. WVU Medicine, growing to meet the needs of our community.
Laura. Hey, Laura. What's with the sunglasses? Ouch! The word is spreading. Bechtel Jewelers is home to some dangerously brilliant diamonds.
See the difference at Bechtel Jewelers in Inwood. Sunglasses not included.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome into the Extra Point Scoreboard Show. I'm Nick Verzolini. Our scoreboard show is brought to you by Delegate Wayne Clark for the 99th District, proudly working to advance opportunities for all of West Virginia. Vote Wayne Clark in November. As at the half, the game you're currently tuned into, Musselman holding a 34-13 lead over Hedgesville. Jefferson, other EPAC scores here. Jefferson leading James Wood of Virginia 20-0 at the half. Spring Mills over Frankfort right now 14-13. And there seems to be some confusion in our YouTube comments. So if you're tuned in on the radio or tuned in on TV 10, we want to remind you we will be there tomorrow for Martinsburg Riverside. Martinsburg does not play tonight, so as Aaron Rodgers said, relax. We will be there for Martinsburg Riverside. Unfortunately, or I guess the only downside to that is we won't have the Shepherd Lockhaven game because, well, we can't be at 2 games at once. It's just not possible for us. So we will have Martinsburg, though. We'll have Martinsburg Riverside, so if you're confused where the Bulldog game is, It's because they're not playing right now. We will be there tomorrow, 12 p.m. pregame, 1 p.m. kickoff. Just wanted to clear that up for anybody that may be confused or may not be aware that the Bulldogs play tomorrow against Riverside, Ohio. And I have that flipped for some reason. Martinsburg's at home, by the way, too. I don't know why I put that way, but Bulldogs are at home tomorrow against Riverside, not at Riverside. So if you want to go out to the game and support them for Senior Day, definitely do that. Some other scores around the state, I should say. Big games going on around the state right now. Cabell Midland leading number 1 Spring Valley, which if you're a Martinsburg fan, you obviously are rooting for Cabell Midland tonight to get that upset over the number 1 team in the state currently, the Spring Valley Timberwolves. It's 14-10 at the half. Good game between those two teams in that rivalry. Hurricane leads Princeton, another good game going on, 14-7 right now. The Huntington Highlanders lead Woodrow Wilson / Beckley 14-7. Hampshire regional game that we're keeping an eye on. Hampshire has a 14-0 lead over Grafton. And Berkeley Springs, Liberty Harrison, no score update there. So once again here at the half, the game you're currently tuned into, Musselman with a 34-13 lead over Hedgesville. And then those other EPAC scores, Jefferson with a 20-0 lead over James Wood. Spring Mills leading Frankfort in a good one there, 14-13. And again, Martinsburg will be at home against Riverside tomorrow for that matchup. And again, 1 p.m. kickoff, 12 noon pregame show. But that just about does it for us here on the Extra Point Scoreboard Show. We'll send it back to Spencer Dupuis and Dylan Bishop, who are at Musselman High School, for the second half of Musselman and Hedgesville. This is West Virginia High School football on Talk Radio, WRNR, and TV 10.
Came first, the chicken or the egg? No matter what you think, you can have it either way. Rock's new bagel croissant and chicken waffle breakfast sandwiches are made fresh every morning. Rock's Local Market.
Rise and shine. You're gonna be late for work. Good morning, sleepyhead. Have a good one.
Rock's new bagel croissant and chicken waffle breakfast sandwiches are made fresh every morning. Rock's Local Market.
With Honda, every summer adventure is the destination. Take your adventures even farther with Honda, America's most fuel-efficient full-line automaker. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 2.9% APR on a 2022 Honda Civic and a 3.9% APR on a 2022 Accord or 2023 HRV.
CMA's Honda of Winchester, 3985 Valley Pike. CMA, moving lives forward.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic Si based on EPA estimate of MY20 full-line automaker fleet-wide fuel economy 2021 EPA Automotive Trends Report.
Hello, this is Mark Sutton of the Sutton & Janelle Law Firm. The right attorney can make all the difference in your case. That's why you should call Sutton & Janelle. We have been serving clients in West Virginia and Maryland since 1999 in the areas of family law, DUI, criminal defense, and personal injury. Sutton & Janelle works hard to obtain a favorable outcome for you at a reasonable rate with affordable payment options. Sutton & Janelle values your rights and is passionate about your success. Contact us today at suttonandjanelle.com.
Happiness grows here. Orr's Farm Market.
Visit us at Orr's Farm Market, just 5 miles west of Martinsburg, to pick up all your local fresh fruits and vegetables. With our in-house bakery, fresh fruit slushies, and apple cider donuts, you can't go wrong. Live bluegrass every Saturday from 12 to 5 p.m. And check out all that's local and delicious at Orr's by going to orrsfarmmarket.com or visit our Facebook page.
Happiness grows here. Orr's Farm Market.
Welcome back here to Waldeck Field. We'll continue with the Manchin Ferretti halftime show, brought to you by Manchin Ferretti Law Firm in Martinsburg, where it's about seeking justice for you. Go to wvjusticelawyers.com. 34-13, Musselman on top as we got about 4 minutes left in this halftime break. Probably maybe 7 total minutes, you think, because they're still honoring the homecoming king and queen, which I believe homecoming king is football player Alex Skaggs.
Alex Skaggs, yeah, number 2. Backup running back. Had made some plays on defense as well. So, good for him.
All right, Colin's going to be going to join us sometime with head coach of the Musselman Applemen, Brian Thomas. But we got I mean, I think they're going to add some time to the clock. Because
probably add that 3 minutes, yeah.
But going into the second half, Dylan, what does Hedgesville need to do to get back in this one?
I think you got to use Ruest at quarterback as much as you can. Again, from the looks of things, the way that they have gone so far in that first half, it feels like they're kind of giving him a pitch count at quarterback, where there are only so many times that they want to give him the ball, have him run around, have to make plays, throw the ball with his injuries that he has. But you got to, if you weren't at max capacity in that first half, go up to it. You got to throttle it as far as you can go. Ride Jackson Ruest as far as you can, and you got to be able to stop the run. Baden Hartman has been running all over you up the middle with that 3-3-5 defense that they've switched to. You got to be able to try to contain that. It's tough with those only 3 defensive linemen down in the dirt, even though they have Levi Faircloth, that 4th lineman kind of patrolling the middle and then coming down as a blitzer. But you got to do what you can and try to ride Ruest as much as you can and much as he's able to.
All right, we're awaiting Musselman coming back on the field so Colin can catch up with head coach Brian Thomas. I think what we're going to do now is take a 2-minute break. We come back, we'll kind of preview more of the second half and hopefully have head coach of the Musselman Applemen, Brian Thomas. You're tuned in to West Virginia High School football on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10. Back in 2 minutes.
Hello, this is Mark Sutton of the Sutton & Janelle Law Firm. The right attorney can make all the difference in your case. That's why you should call Sutton & Janelle. We have been serving clients in West Virginia and Maryland since 1999 in the areas of family law, DUI, criminal defense, and personal injury. Sutton & Janelle works hard to obtain a favorable outcome for you at a reasonable rate with affordable payment options. Sutton & Janelle values your rights and is passionate about your success. Contact us today at suttonandjanelle.com.
Looking for some nightlife? Then look no further. Laddie's Bar & Grill has a full bar and kitchen, pool table, and entertainment with great food at affordable prices. You can dine in or carry out by calling us at 304-263-5233. Laddie's is open Monday through Saturdays from 8 a.m. to 3 a.m. and Sundays from 10 a.m. to 3 a.m. We serve breakfast all day long, and our lunch and dinner specials are posted every day on our Facebook page. So stop on in to Laddie's Bar & Grill, located at 107 Lutz Avenue in Martinsburg.
Ollie's VIP North Side is the best spot to catch all your favorite teams. Join us Monday for dollar wings and Monday Night Football, Thursdays on the patio for the cornhole tourney, Friday night lights with happy hour specials, or Saturdays during or after the college games for steak night. Get a ribeye or New York steak for just $26.95. Ollie's has great food and drink menus too, along with 17 TVs to watch any game of your choice from anywhere at the bar or their outdoor patio and fire pit. So stop by and see for yourself today at 36 Veronica Drive in Martinsburg. That's Ollie's VIP North Side. We'll see you for the game.
Welcome back here to Waldeck Field as we get you set for second half of play. They've added 3 minutes to the clock, and we're going to talk with head coach. Well, Colin's going to talk with head coach of the Musselman Applemen, leading 34-13 here. Brian Thomas momentarily waiting for his call to see that he has Coach Thomas yet. Colin will let us know. But in the meantime, what if you're Musselman, Dylan? What are you doing this second half?
I think you're doing a lot of the same, but you need to clean up the penalties. There's been so many false starts on that offensive line so far from the Applemen. I mean, they've been getting themselves behind the sticks, but, I mean, Baden Hartman's been able to get first downs for them anyway. So it's been a really good game for Musselman so far. But, again, clean up those penalties. It hasn't been perfect. So we'll see what they can do. I would continue to ride Hartman as much as you can.
All right, it appears Colin is in position with head coach of the Musselman Applemen, Brian Thomas. We'll send it down to the field with Colin.
Thank you, Spencer and Dylan. Coach Thomas, your team lighting up the scoreboard so far in the first half. What have you liked from them?
I haven't liked any. It's the worst half of football we've played all year, and that's my fault. Everything stems from the stuff that I do and the stuff that and the stuff that I sure you're allowed, and I've allowed too much effort, not enough energy from our kids. So with all due respect, I don't like, and it's my fault.
What have you told them then in the locker room to adjust?
You gotta come out and play. It doesn't if you're playing Hedgesville or Martinsburg or we're 6 games into the season. You got to be ready to play if you want to be top 5, top 10 in the state like we are right now. Then every single time you got to come out ready to play a game.
All right, thank you, Coach Thomas. Good luck in the second half. Back to you, Spencer.
Thanks, Colin. Catching up with Musselman Applemen head coach Brian Thomas, and not the most interesting take you would have thought on that, because that was your take, was that they weren't disciplined in that first half.
It was a lot of false starts. I mean, for him to say it's the worst half of football that they played all year, that was pretty surprising. But definitely too many penalties, and that's one of the things that discipline and getting things right, those kind of penalties, cleaning that up, that's the kind of thing that a coach is going to harp on. So when you think about it, I'm not too surprised to hear him say that, but it certainly wasn't what I was expecting to hear when considering they're up 34-13 at halftime. But his players are playing well, using their athleticism, but that offensive line especially, there's been a lot of false starts, and they've had some bobble snaps and on the kicks, the extra points. So I'm not surprised that he's a little upset, because that's the kind of thing that a football coach gets upset about.
And it definitely is. Wouldn't expect anything else. But Musselman getting ready to receive the second half kickoff. One thing I wish Colin would have asked is, how much longer do we see the starters? I mean, that's a pretty wide lead right now. I think if you go down and score a touchdown and your defense performs pretty well, then maybe you think about it, right?
3 touchdowns, it's manageable for Hedgesville to come back, but just the way that first half went to get to this score, you would assume Musselman's going to open up this lead even further. So I'm not surprised by that. Do we get to a 35 running clock situation in the fourth quarter? We'll see. I think that's that's around the time you'd probably see some backups come in, but we'll see what adjustments Hedgesville makes. They had 3 touchdowns. It's not the end of the world. We've seen comebacks like that plenty of times from plenty of teams. We'll see if they can ride Ruest a little more and continue down the field. Jackson Ruest has made a lot of big plays, but they just haven't really been using him at quarterback every time, every snap of every play, like we've seen in other games this year when he's 100% healthy.
Yeah, that's great analysis there, Dylan. And as we get ready for the second half kickoff, it's brought to you by Mountaineer Pub, located at 214 Mid-Atlantic Parkway in Martinsburg. They've got a lot of good daily specials there, as well as steak night. I know that's good. A lot of good beers on tap as well. But Mountaineer Pub, located at 214 Mid-Atlantic Parkway in Martinsburg, is the sponsor for the second half kickoff here as we get ready to get underway in the second half from Waldeck Field. 34-13 the score as Declan Hall gets ready to boot it away for the Eagles. It's a middle kind of kick there. It's picked up at the 25-yard line. Looks like that's Adamas. Adamas is taken down from behind from the inside of his jersey.
And look, grabbed there close around a horse collar, you could say. But when grabbing the jersey is perfectly legal.
That is true.
So we'll set up. Again, this is a tough situation. Better clock management at the end of that first half. We could have seen even another touchdown added onto this. Had 2 instances of wide receivers from Musselman not getting out of bounds that let the clock run dry before they could get another score.
So Hartman is still out there at quarterback, I believe. He takes the snap and he's going to run it. He's going to pitch it to Adamas. Adamas to the far sideline, to the 40, to the 35-30, 25-20, 15-10, 5. Touchdown! Musselman on the first play of the second half on the pitch from Hartman. Adamas takes it to the house. A 72-yard touchdown run.
It's the exact same play they started the game with, where we got a 25-yard run by Adamas. It's the speed option where they both run out there. Hartman has the option to keep it for himself or to pitch it to, and he does it again there, and Adamas just had so much speed.
Hartman gets the snap, the ball is down, and the kick is on the way, and it's good. So 41-13 your score. 11:40 left in this third quarter, and the quick strike offense again. We're going to keep it here with quick strike offense.
Ray Adamas, just to give you an example of that, has 2 carries in this football game. It's for 97 yards and a touchdown. So that's the really... That can tell you almost the whole story there in terms of how explosive this Musselman offense has been. It has just been incredible.
Yeah, scoring drive summary brought to you by Delegate Jason Barrett, this time running for State Senate. Vote to cut the car tax. Vote Jason Barrett for State Senate. One play, 72-yard speed option from Hartman. Optioned it off to Adamas, in for 6. Quick strike offense, the definition of it right there.
And there you go. They got that. I guess you could say they made up for that last drive of the first half where they didn't get in the end zone with one play. And there we go. They're up to 40, 41.
And Jason Gordon kind of squib kicks it there, and it's taken, and believe I don't have a 67 on my Hedgesville roster. No. I have 63, Trey Bowers, who they brought up from freshman, who's the backup center tonight. I don't have a 67.
So there you go. They're bringing up players, giving new numbers around to a point where maybe can't even update it in time for the broadcast. But here we go, West, 28-point game now.
I think Dalton Harper is going to take these snaps. It appears.
And we'll see.
Unless
they're both in the backfield again, like they've been doing.
It's hard to tell until they get in their ready stance. One's going to it's going to be Dalton Harper. No, it's going to be West.
Yeah, they're right there, right next to each other.
And it's kind of the same play as before. We're going to pass it over to Harper. Harper's going to run it on the screen pass to the 50, and he's out of bounds. That was a great quick dink and dunk over to him. He gets out of bounds, gets past the 50, nearly a first down. I guess it's spotted at midfield.
Yeah, just kind of motioned him out, kind of a swing pass screen, probably a screen there. Wide receivers blocking down the field. Nice pickup. Good play to start out the second half.
So second down and I believe 2. I believe they have it spotted at the 49. Need to get to the other 49 for the first down. So second down and 2. Harper split out wide again as West takes the snap, rolling to the near side, and he sheds off a sack, but Woolston again. That's his third sack tonight.
I think you're right, Spencer. I think that's 3 sacks for Troy Woolston. He has just been an absolute handful for the Hedgesville offensive line. They have no answer for him.
Coming off that edge, forced to be reckoned with. Now it brings it down to third down and 8. What was a second down and 2 is now a third down and 8.
That's rough. That's another third and long for this Eagles. They've had a lot of them so far. Ruest has been able to dig them out of some of them.
So third down and 8 coming. Ruest and Harper in the backfield. And it'll be Harper, so they're going to continue with Ruest. He'll take the snap. Harper going for the screen pass. Ruest trying to find some time. He's going to buy some time, moving to the far side, and he's going to try and chuck it deep, but he ends up buying more time, and he's going to get sacked. He's going to get it away, and it's broken up by the offensive lineman, number 72, Drew Milton. And that was a last-ditch effort to get it away. Would that be grounding, or was he out of the tackle box?
I was about to wonder.
Because there was no eligible receiver in the area.
Yeah, I don't know what receiver he was throwing to there. He was very clearly just trying to get rid of it before he got the sack. He threw it into his offensive lineman. I don't know why that wasn't a grounding call.
I mean, he did come out of the tackle box and come back.
I don't think the ball got to the line of scrimmage.
It didn't.
So I don't know why that's not intentional grounding.
Yeah, I don't know.
Unless there was a receiver there in the midst of all those offensive linemen.
Well, it'll be a fourth down, and Ruest will just pooch punt it away. Very good punt. It's going to drop inside the 20, inside the 10 now, inside the 5 to the 4. Precision punting by Ruest, who does it all, offense, defense, and special teams.
You can't get much better than that. Musselman had no one back there to receive the punt, so that obviously helped it roll as far as possible. But
you had to get a decent kick for it to roll. It rolled,
right.
It hit the ground around the 25 and rolled back from there.
Right, got the friendly bounce and able to give Musselman some tough field position to start this one out.
As Nick sends us a message, should be grounding, can't throw it away in high school. So it must have been a missed call there from the referees. But it'll be first down and 10 for Musselman on their own, looks like 4-yard line. Spot it from the 5. Hartman will take the snap. It's going to be a direct snap to him. He's going to run the ball out to the numbers to the 10, and he's dropped. He's dropped this time by Braylon Connor. But
it took a pretty tough hit there, but he got himself about 6 yards.
Yeah, he got himself 6 yards. Now it's second down and about 4, maybe 3.
That's a successful play there. Again, Hartman had 123 yards on just 8 carries in the first half. And there he goes for his 9th. Adds on another 6.
41-13 your score. 9:50 on a rolling clock here in the third quarter. Hartman still in at quarterback for Musselman. He'll take the snap. He's looking to the left, and he's looking for Logan Shelton. He makes the catch in stride of the 50 to the 45, 40, 35, 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5, touchdown, Musselman. Logan Shelton on the pass from Baden Hartman. What is that, an 89-yard touchdown pass from Baden Hartman to Logan Shelton. Makes it 47-13, extra point pending, 9:30 left in this third quarter.
And that's second touchdown on his second catch. Now has 118 yards and 2 touchdowns on 2 catches. It was an absolute dime by Baden Hartman. Perfectly in stride to Shelton, and Shelton had enough speed to extend himself out and get in the end zone.
Jason Gordon on for the PAT. Ball is down. Kick is on the way, and it's good. 48-13 your score. 9:30 left in this third quarter. We'll step aside for a 60-second break. You're tuned into West Virginia High School football on Talk Radio WRNR and TV10. Back in 60.
Mayhem is everywhere.
I'm your new Bangs, and you can't stop staring at me. That's it. Just tilt the rearview mirror over here. And while you're checking me out more times than a library book, your car is wandering into that lane over there. More Bangs? Neat. And if you've got cut rate insurance, you could be paying for this yourself. So get Allstate.
Call Martinsburg Allstate agent Gary Kelly today at 304-263-4596.
Hi, I'm Annette McDonald, and I am the designer at Orsini's in Martinsburg, West Virginia. We welcome you into our store to show you a complete line of what we do here. We design your cabinetry, quartz countertops, granite countertops, hardware, anything for the full remodel of your kitchen and your home needs. We also do bathrooms, and we have flooring available too. We make sure that your project with Orsini's is the best in the market. Welcome to Orsini's.
Orsinis.com.
Welcome back here to Waldeck Field here. 48-13 your score, 9:30 left in the third. The impending kickoff from Jason Gordon of Musselman on the way now as he boots it away. That one is going to be taken at the 5 or 15-yard line out to the far side, and they're going to tackle him at about the 25-yard line, or 30-yard line, excuse me, past the 30.
So Musselman's gotten themselves 2 touchdowns within the first just two and a half minutes of this second half. We keep saying it. It's the quick strike offense. It's just been too much firepower, too much athleticism from Hartman and Adamas and Shelton for Hedgesville to handle.
It really has. As Hedgesville waiting for the play. Third quarter sponsored in part by on TV 10 Smallwood and Small Insurance Group, your total insurance solution in Martinsburg at 121 Administrative Drive. Call 304-263-3361. As we've got play getting ready to come up with Harper in the backfield. He passes it on the screen pass. Can't even get back to the line of scrimmage. He's going to lose about 3 or 4 on the play. That one looks like went over to Peterson or Braylon Connor. No, it looks like Hunter Turner.
There's a flag somewhere. Let's see if that's a hold. The late one.
Troy Woolston actually picked up the flag to give it back to the referee.
It's against Musselman.
And it is against Musselman. Couldn't tell because we're on the far side.
See how far they push them forward.
They're still talking about it, but yeah, they're going to give them.
Yeah, it looks like this is an unsportsmanlike conduct penalty. Didn't see what happened. Didn't look like anything physical going on in the field. So maybe there's a player said a word that they shouldn't have said.
Potentially, the ball now spotted at the 41-yard line. Third quarter also brought to you by Parsons Ford, 1400 Shepherdstown Road, and online at parsonsford.com. They became number one by making you number one first. Parsons. Harper's in the backfield. He takes a snap looking to the far side, and that one is batted away by Woolston. Woolston is everywhere tonight for Musselman.
Hedgesville just has no one up on the front of their offensive line there that can contain him. He has just been a monster.
As a lot of guys are out for Hedgesville, but it seems like you've got at least three guys there on the offensive line: Drew Milton, Levi and Eli Faircloth, Kobe Gray.
Yeah, regardless of who they have up front, it seems like to Troy Woolston, it just has not mattered.
It really hasn't. As Harper will take the snap looking left. He's looking now down the middle. That one batted again. This time, it's number 63, James Carmichael, the senior.
Another senior up there. I mean, they're using a lot of Dalton Harper at quarterback on this drive, these first two plays.
But see, the thing is Ruest is a lot taller of a quarterback. He's got a big frame, so maybe maybe you want to put him back in.
So they were able to get one pass deflection in the first half on a Ruest throw as well. But, yeah, that's two in a row there.
Ruest is in the backfield, but he's going to play running back, tailback here. They're going to split him out wide. And Harper takes the snap. He's going to run the ball. He's to the 50, now to the 45, 30. He's tripped up, 40, tripped up at the – they're going to give him the 39 or the 40. They're giving him the 38. They're giving him the 38 on that. Good spot. But a first down gets Hedgesville into Musselman territory here.
And Harper had only had 16 yards rushing up to this point. He had 21 on that play alone, so that's the biggest play of the game for Dalton Harper.
Huge play, and we'll see what they do at quarterback here as they've got both guys, and it looks like they're going to keep with Harper at quarterback as they're going to move Ruest out again. And Harper's looking deep, but he's going to get underthrown. Trying to get Nate the wide receiver, out there with Adamas in coverage, excuse me.
He just didn't have nearly enough arm strength on that one to get it out wide. It was a tough play from the opposite hash mark, try to make it all the way over there to his guy out wide on the left. It's a tough play to make there, down the field and getting it across about 2/3 of the field.
Brett Peterson comes out as Jacob Kerr, the true running back, comes in, which now moves Ruest out in the slot. So trips to the near side on our side, one to the far side, as Harper takes the snap, hands it off to Kerr, and he's going nowhere. And flags out everywhere. Potentially, another unsportsmanlike.
Yeah, it was for how they brought him down. I don't really like that flag call.
I think they said that, forward progress had been stopped.
Yeah.
And then they just threw him down.
It looked like a heat of the moment kind of thing there where they were just driving forward momentum backwards. There was a little bit of a drive, a little bit of like throwing him down. It could have been a little bit of extra, but I don't know.
Second time this drive.
They're playing football.
Second time this drive, it gives Hedgesville a first down on what would have been a second, third down and long. And it continues this drive for Hedgesville. Puts Hedgesville in great field position now Looks like the ball spotted at the 25. Ball spotted at the 25. Harper still in the game at quarterback. West out wide, trips to the near side as we're on the visitor side, one to the far side. They're going to pass it on a screen past Braylon Connor. He's going to get around some guys, but he's going to stay on his feet, get forward about 4 or 5 yards, get to about the 30-yard line. 20-yard line.
That was a nifty play there. Spin around and get those extra yardage. How about that?
Second down now from what looks like the 21-yard line. Second down and 7. No, second down and 5.
See, we haven't really seen a whole lot of Hedgesville in the red zone so far. See what kind of plays they run here.
Yeah, we really haven't because they've had a couple quick strike ones. But Harper takes the snap, hands it off to Kerr. Kerr's going to get past a few guys. He's going to gain a few yards on the play. It's going to be third down, though.
Yeah, they got into a third and manageable at the very least.
Believe it's spotted at the 16? 17?
It's like about three or so yards to get this first down here. They've been using less of Ruiz at quarterback in this drive.
They really have. But he's going to go down to the far side as they're going to move, I think, trips to the far side, but kind of in tight.
Yeah, a bunch set, what they would call that, trips, but all close together there.
Maybe you're going to try to get some guys going the post route, but out. And Harper takes a snap. He's looking for him there. And he's got his man. That's Braylon Connor. Braylon Connor now inside the 15. Are they going to give him the first down? I think they will. And they do give him a first down. Move the chains. Still, I think you can still get another first down. Looks like it's spotted at the 12, so they still have another first down available to them. It's not first down and goal yet.
Yeah, it looked like Connor just ran a bit of a flat there as opposed to a corner route like you were talking about there, Spencer. But I think they had another guy running one of those on that play as well.
5:34 left. It looks like Coach Faircloth has taken a timeout. And we'll stay here on this one and kind of talk strategy here. I believe we're pretty good on commercials right now. First time really in the red zone tonight.
Yeah.
Where they've sustained a drive.
Yeah, really one of those touchdowns they had was 15-yarder, but the other one was a big, long 57-yard touchdown. So really only one play in the red zone. So, and your play calling gets different in the red zone because you're down there, you have less room to maneuver. You can't tell a guy to run 25 yards down the field when you're only 15 yards from the end zone because they'll run out the back of the end zone, obviously. So your play calls have to change a little bit, and plus the defense is more packed in. You don't have those safeties 25 yards down the field to have to watch out for stuff behind them. They can play pretty much everything in front of them. So that's why your red zone play calling can get a little different at times. So we'll see what Coach Faircloth has in the bag for this game with the strategy that they're rolling out.
Ball now spotted on the far hash. So a stack formation here on the near side. And Harper takes the snap, hands it off to Ruest. Ruest gets a few yards inside the 10 to about the 8-yard line.
You're right, that was Kerr there.
It was Kerr.
Yep.
It's hard to tell. Our location, we're not really high up. We're about the same if you're watching on TV 10 where the camera is. It's not the best view in the house, but I believe that was Kerr as they've kind of got him now in at running back.
You're a bit lower to the field level here. We kind of looks a little more seeing the same thing the players are seeing, almost. Just a little higher.
A little higher, a little further back as Harper takes the snap, hands it off to Kerr. Nowhere to go. Carmichael leading the gang. And he throws him down again. Another penalty.
That one made sense.
Yes.
That was a little too much. That's what a justified flag looks like on that kind of play. Last one, it was a little touch and go. I got it, but I wouldn't have called it probably. But that one, yeah.
That sets them up. Are they going to half the distance to the goal? First down?
Yeah.
I mean, that gives them another set of downs. Inside the 10, probably to the, 6, 5? They're still trying to figure out where to spot it are, these refs.
You got to do some math here. Maybe it might be some some odd numbers when the ball was at the 9-yard line. Do some math. 4.5. 9 divided by 2, 4.5.
48-13 is the score. Musselman on top. 4:48 left in the third quarter as they will spot the ball here. Believe what at the 6?
Yeah, it looks more like the 5.5 or 6.
Are they calling a
timeout?
Hedgesville. We'll take a 60-second break on this timeout. You're tuned into West Virginia High School football on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10. Back in 60.
Remember when you were a little kid and saw your first deer?
Oh, how cute.
As an adult, maybe you've had a different experience.
Where'd that come from?
Bambi mess up your dream machine? Call Cody's Auto Body today at 304-901-4777 and get the work done right the first time. Cody's Auto Body, 851 Wilston Street in Martinsburg, has a team of auto body professionals with a lifetime of experience putting your ride back together again, regardless of how it got that way. Cody's Auto Body.
I'm Jonathan Bodwell, Bodwell Insurance Solutions, your local Medicare and life insurance agency. We are here to help you navigate the Medicare maze. We represent all of the major carriers, and you do not pay any more to go through us than if you go directly through a carrier. But if you go through us, you have a local professional to help you with all your Medicare needs, not a voice that could be in some other part of the world. Bodwell Insurance Solutions, your local Medicare agency, BodwellInsuranceSolutions.com or 304-283-0864.
Welcome back to Waldeck Field here. 48-14 your score. Musselman on top. 4:40 left in the third. Hedgesville in the red zone. A second down from the 6-yard line after an unsportsmanlike conduct penalty as Harper takes the snap. He's looking in the end zone, but nobody there. As looked like Brody Koger was in the area, along with Nate No.
I wonder if at halftime Ruest went and talked to Coach Faircloth, or Faircloth asked Ruest how he was feeling, and he didn't give him a good update because we're seeing a lot more Dalton Harper on this drive when it looked like they needed to keep going to more of Jackson Ruest.
Ball spotted on the 6-yard line, 3rd down and 2. Harper takes a snap, looking in the end zone, overthrows Braylon Connor. He got hit by Carmichael there on the throw. So now it will be 4th down. You still can get a first down, it appears. I don't know what they did. They didn't give him a first down, though, on that penalty, so I don't know what it was.
So it looks like 4th and 2 from the 6. So they still have room to make it 1st and goal. They're able to get this.
They're going to go for it, obviously, but they didn't give him the first down on that
unsportsmanlike
conduct penalty because they took Faircloth took the timeout, but Harper takes a snap, rolling out to the left. He's got to throw it, and incomplete as receiver was diving at the pylon, so a turnover on downs as Musselman takes over at their own 5-yard line. Didn't we just see this start?
Yep.
Start the half.
It's a tough play there for Harper because he's throwing the ball across his body. He's a right-handed quarterback that's rolling out to his left. If Ruest would have come in handy there for a lefty. It might be a situation where you want to run it to what they call the boundary side of the field, the one that's the shorter side of the field, as opposed to the field side, which is the one where you have more space on the outside. So maybe that's why they ran it to that side, but he had a right-handed quarterback, so it was tough.
Looks like Hartman is still in at quarterback. He'll take the snap. And he's going to go get out of some tackles up to the 7-8 yard line. Maybe 9.
And got a couple yards, maybe 3 if you're generous.
I'm really surprised Baden Hartman is still in this game.
Yeah, 4 minutes left in the third quarter. You're up by 35. Maybe you're just trying to get one last drive out of him. Hope he doesn't get hurt. But it's a pretty significant lead with not a whole lot of time left.
Not a whole lot of time left here. 3:46 on a running clock left in this third quarter. 48-13 the lead for Musselman. Hartman in the gun. Takes the snap, looking over to Adamas on the screen pass. He makes the catch out to the 25. He's going to break some tackles, come back, and stay in bounds, but he gets out of bounds at around the 26, 27-yard line.
And we should mention that with the score, where we've been talking about why are we seeing so much more Dalton Harper at quarterback, it is a pretty significant lead for Hedgesville, or for Musselman against
that
Hedgesville.
Could be it.
Yeah, so we could be just the fact that the game's not that close. They're going to more Dalton Harper, not going to try to, put a lot more of extra wear and tear on Ruest, but he is still out at wide receiver, so that's why maybe that could not be what it is. It's hard to tell 100% without getting in Coach Fairclough's head.
Yeah, a lot of familiar faces seeing here at this Musselman game. Saw Washington head coach Glenn Simpson doing some scouting. Just saw Eric King running back for Martinsburg. They play tomorrow. We'll have their game at 1 p.m., pregame at 12 p.m., and a handoff this time to Haynes, but he's stacked up going nowhere, and they didn't blow the whistle yet, so they're going to throw him down for a big loss. And they throw it now, but they never blew the whistle.
Well, that was an extra push at the end there by Dalton Haynes that I think that's what that flag was. Gave a little push to number 55, Eli Fairclough. Maybe a little bit of acting on the part of Fairclough, act like the push hurt a little more than it did, but still, it was a late push, unsportsmanlike conduct.
And that goes against the offense, so more problems for Musselman penalty-wise in this ballgame. Coach Brian Thomas is going to be happy with the win, but not happy, as you heard, coming out of halftime with the way that his team has performed when it comes to penalties.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's not even with a big win, Coach Thomas isn't going to be all rainbows and sunshine.
Hartman takes the snap. He's looking deep to Adamas, and no catch, but they're going to call pass interference, as I think Xavier Kirk or Braylon Connor, one of them, pushed him a little forward, didn't get the head around, caused Adamas not to be able to make the catch. So it's
essentially the fact that the ball was underthrown is why we got a penalty there, because Adamas slowed down, tried to come back to the ball, and the Hedgesville defensive backs didn't slow down enough to not run into Adamas and get into his way of the ball, impeding his path to catch the ball.
Yeah, just got a text from Nick back in the studio. Got a big upset in AAA. Number 1 Spring Valley going down, their first loss of the year. No more undefeated teams in AAA.
Wow.
Cabell Midland wins.
So if Martinsburg can beat Riverside tomorrow, then you assume they go back up number 1.
Yeah, could be a big push there, but Hartman will take the snap. He'll hand it off to Logan Shelton on the shovel pass. He gets the edge. He's up to the 40, now to the 50, to the 45, 30, 35, 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, Musselman! Logan Shelton, another touchdown. This one on a shuffle pass from Baden Hartman. 48-13 your score. 2:18 left in the third. 54-13 your score. 2:18 left in the third quarter. Extra point pending.
I mean, that's just all speed by Logan Shelton there. Just the Hedgesville defenders could not catch back up to him. He got that outside lane, and he just turned on the afterburners and just was faster than everybody else in the Eagles' defensive backfield.
PAT from Gordon is on the way, and it's good. 55-13 your score. We'll step aside for a 60-second break. You're tuned in to West Virginia High School football on Talk Radio WRNR and TV10. Back in 60.
The Palace Lounge in Martinsburg is the place to be this football season. Join us Fridays for Martinsburg Bulldog games, Saturdays for Shepherd Rams and WVU games, and every Monday, Thursday, and Sunday nights for the NFL primetime games. We still have steak night every Wednesday, shrimp nights every Thursday, and now taco and margarita nights every Tuesday. So come on in and enjoy the Palace Lounge. We're located at 1350 Edwin Miller Boulevard in Martinsburg.
When will I be able to retire? How do I make the most of the money I have? How do I leave a lasting legacy to my loved ones? I'm Philip McCoy, financial advisor with the Mirius Group, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated. Call us today at 304-263-4343 to help you make the most of your financial future. Our office is located at 1270 Winchester Avenue, Martinsburg, West Virginia.
Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated, member FINRA and SIPC.
Back to Waldeck Field here with Musselman on top, 55-13. Kickoff coming from Jason Gordon. I think that was really hard for us here where we are located.
Yeah, we want to make the distinction because it's a difference between a rushing touchdown and another passing touchdown for Hartman there.
And I think it was.
Yeah, it was a little bit. It was kind of in between. Like he could have handed it off, but he kind of gave it a little flip.
He gave it a flip forward, so it's a forward pass.
Yep.
Boom.
That's all it takes. The old Tavon touch pass from WVU that got them 70 points in that Orange Bowl against Clemson.
Musselman on defense now. Hedgesville on offense. As trying to see who's going to be in a quarterback. It looks like it's going to be Dalton Harper.
See, they're still keeping Ruest out on the field at wide receiver. So I wonder if that's. They haven't really been throwing the ball at wide receiver.
Ball
spotted. I don't think he has any catches.
At Hedgesville's own 41-yard line. 2:17 left in this third quarter. We'll go to running clock in the fourth quarter if the score stays the same. And that's handed off this time to Kerr. And he's stacked up, nowhere to go. The whole defensive line for Musselman was in there.
Yeah, it's just been a tough day all day long, all night long for the Hedgesville offensive line against this Applemen defensive front. They've been really impressive up front. Obviously, Troy Wollaston with 3 sacks on the day, but he's not even out there on the defensive line right now.
Yeah, I think they've kind of gone to those reserves.
That's what it looks like. You see no Ray Adamas out on defense like he has been at corner. Seeing the freshman, the backup quarterback, Zach Miller, is out at his spot. Ooh.
As Dalton takes the snap, tries to go on the slant to Ruest, but Ruest gets hit as the ball's coming to him.
That was
Pops the ball away.
That was the homecoming king, Alex Skaggs, from who won that at halftime. Don't even think he was out on the field to receive the award, so I assume someone relayed it to him, I would hope, and then let him know that he won. But
One would hope.
It looked like it was his mom out there to get it for him, to receive it.
One would hope. Dalton Harper in the backfield, or taking the snap at quarterback, looking left. He's looking to Ruest, and that one just too far away, hit about the number at the 30. And we've got another penalty.
Late flag. I mean, that's got to be. It's a dead ball flag. Got to be unsportsmanlike conduct.
I think it was on Eli Fairclough. Well, is it on Musselman? I thought they pointed.
It looks like the Eagles are backing up, but as the Musselman defensive line moves forward, also.
And that is what it's going to be. Maybe Eli Fairclough called on that. He kind of was talking to the official. Do we have a streaker on the field?
There was definitely, it looks like some sort of student out on the field there for a second.
He just hopped the fence back, so he was trying to streak.
I think he was. It's like he ran halfway out of the field.
Harper takes the snap. He looks to go to Connor. That one's almost picked off, batted away by Alex Skaggs, the homecoming king.
That kid, I guess that kid was trying to win himself a bet there, maybe.
I don't know. He didn't run all the way across the field. He ran out to the numbers and turned around.
I think he ran out halfway on the field, saw that no one was stopping him, and he said, "This isn't fun. This isn't very fun. No, I'll just go back. Not as fun as I thought it was going to be."
Hey, we saw that last week. We saw that in the NFL.
Yeah.
Didn't want that to happen.
Yeah, Bobby Wagner. Yeah.
Bobby Wagner comes up, makes the tackle. It'll be booted away here on 4th down and long. Country mile. That one's going to hit at the 41. It's going to take a Musselman bounce, but luckily for Hedgesville, Dalton Harper there to touch it down. So change of possession here. Who do we see come out at quarterback for Musselman?
Yeah, it doesn't look like Adamas is coming out on the field. I see Zach Miller, the freshman, is staying out on the field after being on the punt team.
Do we see 16, a quarterback in Aaron Jenkins? Or do we see 11 Michael Thompson?
It looks like Zach Miller, number 8, coming out on the field here.
He is a quarterback as well, the freshman quarterback.
Yep, I'd say he was just out on the field at corner in the spot of Ray Adamas on the near side here, and now he's going to take Baden Hartman's place at quarterback.
So Miller takes the snap. He's going to run the speed option. He tosses it out wide to Isaiah Beard. Isaiah Beard down the sideline to the 30, and he's pushed out of bounds. First down, Musselman.
Man, Beard's fast, huh? He is up for a backup that hasn't gotten any touches in this game yet. That was a triple option that they were running. Fake pulled the handoff, and then it turned into a speed option there. Ended up giving the pitch to Beard. That's a big game there.
It's really interesting that your backup quarterback's your freshman. You've got some other guys on the roster. Got an impressive future maybe for Musselman on the horizon.
Yeah, if you can step in and have a sophomore quarterback that's already gotten some varsity experience.
And then he passes that one out to the left far side. That one, is that 31, Braden Miller? Yep.
It's a Miller to Miller there on that one.
Miller to Miller. Don't know if they're related.
And again, we're only 32 seconds. He went out of bounds, 32.1 seconds away from the fourth quarter.
And a running clock.
Yep, a running clock.
55-13 your score, 32.1 seconds left. The clock has stopped as we now have Zach Miller, the freshman, in after Baden Hartman's night is done after an impressive night leading 55 points on the board for his Applemen. Miller takes the snap. He hands this one off to the running back. He's tackled. Look like it's Zane Ward, 84.
They stop the clock there as they move the chains there for a second. So now looks like that'll be the last play of the third quarter.
Yeah, we'll let the time run out here to end the quarter. After 3, it's Musselman 55, Hedgesville 13. We'll head to the fourth quarter with a running clock after this 60-second break. You're tuned into West Virginia High School football on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10 back in 60.
Mayhem is everywhere.
I'm your new bangs, and you can't stop staring at me. That's it. Just tilt the rearview mirror over here. And while you're checking me out more times than a library book, your car is wandering into that lane over there. More bangs? Neat. And if you've got cut rate insurance, you could be paying for this yourself. So get Allstate.
Call Martinsburg Allstate agent Gary Kelly today at 304-263-4596.
I pre-planned my funeral to make it easier on my family. They were relieved to know I'll get just what I want.
My family actually thanked me for taking matters into my own hands. Turns out having this awkward conversation wasn't awkward at all.
Pre-planning is my choice. There are certain things about me my family may not know. Now they won't need to guess.
The choices are yours. The peace of mind is theirs. Pre-plan your funeral with Brown Funeral Homes and everything will be taken care of. Find out more online at brownfuneralhomeswv.com. Brown Funeral Homes, here for you.
Welcome back to Waldeck Field here as we begin the fourth quarter. 55-13, Musselman on top of Hedgesville on homecoming for the Applemen as Alex Skaggs, senior running back, named homecoming king.
It's always a fun time, homecoming week. Get the spirit week to lead up to it. Always get some fun. Students and faculty love to get into things there, get fun stuff going on. I know the teachers at Musselman specifically were having a fun time this week.
Miller takes the snap, and there's a false start on the play. Not something Coach Brian Thomas is going to be happy about.
Yeah, that's frustrating. Even when you get your JV guys back in there.
But it's okay because the clock is still running.
Right.
It's a running clock here.
Yeah, that doesn't.
In the fourth quarter.
At the very least, it doesn't hold up the game anymore. If for anyone that feels like getting out of here.
And Ruest Knight is done. He is out of his pads. Believe along with Levi or Eli Faircloth. Believe that is Levi Faircloth. So Miller takes a snap. He's going to run around to the far side. He's going to get in the end. No, he's going to get pushed out.
Oh, wow, calling him out at the 1.
Calling him out at the 1. Wow, that was very close.
That's tough there. He almost had himself a really nice touchdown run there.
He almost did. But still at the 1-yard line. Here, 10:44 and counting left in this contest with Musselman up 55-13. Kind of beginning, or it is a JV game at this point. But for Hedgesville, you're already kind of playing most of your JV players on varsity.
Yeah, with all these injuries, you've kind of gotten a half varsity, half JV lineup at times.
And Miller takes the direct snap, and he's going to go in the end zone, touchdown, a 1-yard touchdown run for Zach Miller. Makes it 61-13. Extra point pending here with 10:17 left in the ball game.
Like you said there, Spencer, earlier when he came in the game, the freshman Zach Miller coming in, getting himself a nice run there, 25 yards and a touchdown on those 2 plays. Got 24 of them on that first one. Could be a pretty bright future for Musselman at quarterback with Baden Hartman graduating after this year. You could bring yourself a sophomore in that has some varsity experience already.
And the ball is down, kick is on the way, and it's good. That is the freshman kicker, Wilson Bonham, who comes in relief for Jason Gordon. And we're going to step aside for a 60-second break. You're tuning in to West Virginia High School football on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10. Musselman up 16-13, 10:17 left, back in 60 seconds.
Before the invitations and the dress, the flowers, cake, candles, or vows, there was an answer to a question proposed with a ring.
Bechtel Jewelers knows that an important part of your wedding happens before the I-dos. We're a diamond store with an engagement and bridal jewelry selection that's both exciting and accessible.
On the big day, there's everything else, and there's the ring. Make sure you get this one right at Bechtel Jewelers in Inwood.
If you're in an accident, the first thing that you have to do is call 911. You have to get medical care immediately.
The next thing you need to do is call us. When you hire us at the Skinner Law Firm, what we do is we are going to investigate your case, and we're going to lay out the options that you have, all at no cost to you.
We will use all of our resources and all of our experience to get you what you deserve.
The Skinner Law Firm, SkinnerFirm.com.
Welcome back to Waldeck Field here as Musselman kicks it off. And it's taken there by number 16, Carl Williams. And he's stacked up, but is the ball on the ground? No.
It might have popped out there for a second, but they got it back.
I thought Ruest's day was done, but...
He had taken his pads off and his helmet off. He was out on the field just in a blue undershirt, but his pads are back on. He was out on the field there.
I don't know. I was really confused. He was right in front of us.
Right, yeah.
And he had everything off, but I think he's going to keep him on.
I guess maybe he'd had to get some sort of adjustment there.
I don't know, but I thought his night was done, to be
yeah,
honest.
His pads were off. Helmet was off.
But he might have to come in for special teams.
Yeah. They're just short. I mean, they're short-handed.
They are really short-handed tonight. I think they're on their bye next week.
For their sake, I hope they are. If they you get yourself as they take a timeout, so that they have some stuff to get adjusted in this timeout. It looked like Dalton Harper was still coming out there to play quarterback, and Ruest on the sideline in his helmet, in his pads once again. So, I mean, it looks like we'll see what they got going on there. But yeah, I hope for their sake with all their injuries.
I thought they did.
Yeah.
Because before the game, we talked with receiver defensive back DeMonte Martin, who was out tonight, and he said he hopes to play in 2 weeks when they play Friendship Collegiate Academy in D.C., which is the 21st, and I thought that means that they got their bye next week.
Yep.
I just wasn't 100% certain. Now I am.
There we go. They can't come any sooner. They need that bye week to
really
be
do.
right now.
And I know Coach Fairclough told me they got I think they got 1 or 2 players cleared today, but they hadn't practiced, so they didn't want to play them. So as we've got another big tackle for a loss.
If nothing else, it's so you can get Ruest himself healthy, but before you even get to the rest of the injuries that they have. So to get your quarterback back and healthy, because we saw that first game against Washington, we had that live as you and me, Spencer, again. It just looked great out there with that air raid attack and all those receivers. You got Tanner Matthew and DeMonte Martin, who aren't playing in this game.
Yeah, and we'll see Hedgesville again in 3 weeks on the 28th when they host Jefferson. I believe that might be their senior night. Kamari Thomas with the last run. He's going to get the ball again, and he's going to go nowhere, maybe gain a couple on the play. Here as we roll under just about 8 minutes left in this contest.
And I think if you're Hedgesville, you still come out of this game feeling pretty positive, because you can't really help injuries. They happen. They're freak luck accidents most of the time. And it's just something that you have to get through and get past and do as much as you can while you can get your players back, especially a guy like Ruest, who does so much for your team, not being able to play the entire game at quarterback. They were in this game early.
Yeah, they were.
It looked like it was going to be back and forth there for a while.
It really did. 7:30 and counting left in this ball game. Musselman up 62-13. Hedgesville on offense. As Harper takes the snap, he's running around. He's trying to get some edge, and he's going to nearly have a completion to Easton Allen, the sophomore, but he couldn't haul it in. Also, fourth quarter presented on TV 10 by the Skinner Law Firm. Injury and consumer rights lawyers, call 304-245-6613 or go to skinnerfirm.com. Also on TV 10 by Kelly Allstate Insurance. For all your insurance needs, call Gary Kelly at 304-263-4596 or stop by 724 Lakeview Drive in Martinsburg.
You see right now the 62 that Musselman has up on the board, the same number that they put up in the 2019 game.
There you go, as the punt away there by Harper. It's downed. Or no, the guy on Musselman tried to pick it up, and he dropped it. I believe, is that 89? Because I don't see an 89. Or that was 80. That was Steven Askin.
You could probably hear in our headsets the Hedgesville coaches screaming.
That was a live ball. Live ball.
Yeah. So the last time the Musselman was able to score more than this 62 points was in 2014 when they put up 75 on Hedgesville. A 75-14 contest there.
This is the most points that Hedgesville scored in this ball game since 2017 when they put up 21. 2016 they put up 13. They didn't put up any in 2015. So progress from the last 3 years where head coach Matt Faircloth has been in this system. The last 2 years, really.
Yeah, and you could see that in the last 3 games they had against Washington, too, in that Thursday night opener that they've had, where they made those improvements.
Miller takes the snap. He hands it off to the running back. I believe that's Jason Miller.
Of course, we saw Hedgesville went from 3 years ago getting shut out by Washington. Then last year, still lost to Washington, but put up over 20 points. And then this year, they're able to get that 34-15 win against Washington. So Coach Faircloth has things going in the right direction for sure.
Yeah, and Musselman, a top 3 team in the state.
Right.
I mean, I don't know where you rank them after this week. Maybe still at number 3. Miller takes the snap. He fakes the handoff on the speed option. They got the triple option. Actually, he pushes it now to Chris Schlack on the triple option, and he's stacked up.
I think that'll be interesting. We talk about that where Musselman ends up ranked. Do they stay at number 3 or do they go up to number 2? Because Spring Valley lost to Cabell Midland, but Musselman's one loss is to Martinsburg, who will probably, with a win against Riverside tomorrow, go up to number 1.
If they win, that's going to be a tough ball game.
With a win,
Riverside
if they were to win,
6-1. It's going to be a tough game for Martinsburg tomorrow.
And then things get thrown into the even further confusion if Martinsburg loses, gets their second loss. What does the top 3 look like?
It's delay of game. The play clock ended about 10 seconds ago.
Yeah, I think the referees they were just going to let it go. I think they're kind of ready to head out. Getting a little chilly out here. Only about 4 minutes left. I think they were ready to just kind of let the clock run, but delay game is delay game.
It is delay of game. So it'll be a third down and about 5-6, as Miller takes a snap. He hands it off. And a first down, I believe they're going to mark it as a first down here as the clock winds under 3:45 left in this ball game. Yes, it'll be a first down to the Hedgesville 46-yard line.
So this is a Musselman team that could end up being ranked number 2 after this week. We'll see. So we'll see.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. I believe, was that Tuesdays at 2 p.m.? I think we'll find out.
There you go. I mean, this win's certainly impressive enough in the fashion of a team that's worthy of a top 3 to top 2 spot here.
Miller takes a snap, hands it off again, stacked up at the line of scrimmage.
Again, obviously Hedgesville's banged up, but Hedgesville's number 13 in the state. So, I mean, they had their quarterback, Ruest, playing out on the field, not taking every snap from behind center, but he was out on the field making plays. He had that 57-yard touchdown run, got himself over 100 yards on the day. So, I mean, this is still a Hedgesville team that beating them by this much is pretty impressive.
Yeah, no, he's standing there kind of right in front of where we are, right where the first down, where the line of scrimmage is. Definitely wanted to play far into this game, but he didn't. Handoff from Miller, or to Schlack. And they'll move it to third down in about 4 or 5 yards.
And one of the takeaways I come out of this game with is that Baden Hartman looks like one of the best players in the state. He is going to be a contender for Gatorade Player of the Year. I think he has to be.
Well, his brother Blake won it a few years back.
Exactly. So, I mean, it runs in the family, not just at Martinsburg with the Bajents, but at Musselman with the Hartmans.
And as Morgantown play-by-play broadcaster Dave Wilson said on our show when he was on our show before the Hedgesville game, when are they going to stop producing Hartmans in Inwood, as there's a streaker on the field, but they're still running the play? Did you notice that? Because I noticed it.
I didn't see it. I saw Zach Miller there running down the field.
Nobody noticed it. He's walking away now.
Second time. Interesting.
As the clock rolls under a minute and a half left in this ball game.
I guess the referee
on the field.
I guess the referees really have checked out. They let that one go.
That's a player safety thing. They should have stopped the game. .108 left in this game. 62-13's the score. Miller takes the snap. He hands it off to Blaze Ricketts. And that'll not be enough for the first down.
How about that name, huh? Oh, that's a great name, Blaze Ricketts. Big fan of that.
44 seconds and counting left in this ball game, and I think they're just going to kind of let it go. 38, 36, 35.
I mean, this is a really impressive win by Musselman.
Big win as the clock begins to wind down. 8 seconds on the play clock, 22 on the game clock. I think they're just going to take this delay a game and let it go.
Yeah, I think they might just go ahead and let it go. We saw this before in one of Martinsburg's last games. I believe it may have been the Hedgesville
game. But it appears the clock's going to run out, and Musselman's going to get the 62-13 win. Will we be joined by Brian Thomas prior to the break or after the break? All right, it will be after the break. So final score here from Waldeck Field at Denny Price Stadium. Musselman gets the 62-13 victory on senior night. We'll be back for the Palace Lounge postgame show next.
my name is Wayne Clark. I've learned and accomplished a lot in my first 2 years as your representative in the West Virginia State House of Delegates. I've sponsored or co-sponsored 27 bills that became law in my first term, from education to energy to protecting the Second Amendment and the rights of the unborn to supporting small businesses. I thank you for the faith you had in me to represent you, and I humbly ask for your vote again this November. Wayne Clark, candidate for House of Delegates, District 99, paid for by Clark for WV.
I'm Jonathan Bodwell, Bodwell Insurance Solutions, your local Medicare and life insurance agency. We are here to help you navigate the Medicare maze. We represent all of the major carriers, and you do not pay any more to go through us than if you go directly through a carrier. But if you go through us, you have a local professional to help you with all your Medicare needs, not a voice that could be in some other part of the world. Bodwell Insurance Solutions, your local Medicare agency. BodwellInsuranceSolutions.com or 304-283-0864.
With 4 new car dealerships and 4 used car dealerships in 3 states, Parsons is the largest used car and fastest growing new car dealer in the tri-state area. Take Parsons Ford with huge savings on hundreds of new Fords, financing from 0%. Parsons' goal of financing for all, and Parsons' famous above-market trade-in allowances that help make Parsons #1 for used cars too. See why so many won't buy anywhere but Parsons Ford in Martinsburg. We became #1 by making you #1 first. Parsons.
Welcome back here to Waldeck Field as we start the post-game show, brought to you by the Palace Lounge on Edwin Muller Boulevard in Martinsburg, with a full lunch and dinner menu with daily specials and a clean, comfortable atmosphere. Check out the menu on the Palace Lounge Facebook page. A 62-13 victory for Musselman over Hedgesville on homecoming. Colin is now joined down on the field with head coach for the Musselman Applemen, Brian Thomas. Colin, take it away.
Thank you, Spencer and Dylan. Coach Thomas, you think you guys did a better job in the second half?
Yeah, some good stuff, some bad stuff. Just gotta continue to try to get better.
Huge win. Hartman had a great game.
Yeah, I mean, Baden's our leader. I mean, I've said, I talked to you guys in the preseason, he's got the keys to the castle. He's the man. We trust him with everything that he does. So, the kid just comes out, and he's one of the most competitive kids I've ever been around. So, the success he has doesn't surprise me.
Next week, going to Wheeling Park. Potentially, you guys could be #1 in the state. How much would that mean to your program?
I mean, what you are at the end of the year matters. It's just kind of, Wheeling Park's going to be a good program. We got to travel 4 hours. It's going to be a tough game. I watched a little bit of them this week. They're a pretty good team. So, the rankings and all that stuff, that would be cool. But at the same time, what you are in the middle of October doesn't define you. We're trying to play beyond that until November.
All right, thank you, Coach. I'll get Hartman over here now with your team. Baden, congrats on the big win, man. We had you at 500 total yards, 7 touchdowns, I believe is what I heard from Dylan up top and Spencer. Did.
I think I did pretty good, but as a team overall, first half we played well, and then second half we picked it up and did pretty well in the second half.
How much does a win on homecoming night mean to you?
It feels great to come out here and win for the fans, and everyone came out.
5-1 now. During EPAC All Access, we season. Do you think that so far? Do you think that there's still some strides that your team needs to make?
I still think that we have something to prove this year, but as of right now, we're 5-1. We're sitting pretty, and hopefully we can keep it up.
All right. Any final thoughts, man?
No, sir.
All right, thank you. Appreciate it. Go enjoy it. Send it back up to you guys in this box.
Thank you, Colin. Doing a great job on the sidelines tonight. You can catch him and Dylan doing play-by-play in color tomorrow for the Martinsburg Riverside, Ohio game. That's 12 p.m. pregame, 1 p.m. kickoff. Colin saw a cool moment down there right as the interview ended. Look to our right here at about midfield, and Coach Thomas and Coach Faircloth giving a handshake to the old classmates at Hedgesville High.
It's a nice moment there, yeah. Like we said, Coach Thomas and Coach Faircloth, both graduates of Hedgesville High School in the same year. So,
all right, let's get into this post-game show. Maybe I don't want to sound as loud on here. We'll start with the post-game stats brought to you by Bechter Jewelers, West Virginia's largest Pandora retailer, right here in Inwood on Route 11 South. Taking care of you like nobody's business. Stats galore tonight for you.
Yes.
Lot to calculate.
There's a lot to take in. We'll start on the Hedgesville side of things because you had 8 carries for 123 yards and a touchdown on the ground for Hedgesville quarterback Jackson Ruest. 7 carries for 37 for Dalton Harper on the ground. Ruest also ended up being 8 for 12 throwing the ball. He had 98 yards and a touchdown and an interception. And then on the Musselman side, 380 passing yards and 4 touchdowns through the air for Baden Hartman. 129 rushing yards on 9 carries for 3 rushing touchdowns. Add that up, that's 509 rushing yards, total yards for Baden Hartman. It was also 3 catches for 193 yards and 3 touchdowns for Logan Shelton and 4 catches for 100 yards and a touchdown for Ray Adamas. It's just, we said, quick strike, explosive, big play offense for the Musselman Applemen tonight.
Yeah, a quick strike there. We'll move on now. We'll start with the post-game awards. We'll actually start, kind of go from the bottom, but then move back up to the top. The Good Hands Catch of the Game brought to you by Kelly Allstate Insurance. For all your insurance needs, call Gary Kelly at 304-263-4596 or stop by 724 Lakeview Drive in Martinsburg. Who had your Kelly Allstate Insurance Good Hands Catch of the Game?
Give this one to the 89-yard touchdown that Logan Shelton had from Baden Hartman. It was a dime of a pass right in stride by Hartman. It was a good catch by Shelton, and he was able to take it the rest of the way to the end zone.
All right, next on the list, the electrifying play of the game brought to you by Orsini's Home Store. Not just an appliance store anymore, located at 360 Hack Wilson Way in Martinsburg. You can go to Orsini's.com for more. What was your electrifying play of the game? I think I have a thought of where you're going.
For me, it's...
Well, I don't know because it's hard because there was
a lot of them.
There
was a lot of them. That was the longest touchdown of the game. I just gave the first one to, so I got to give this one to the first touchdown of the game. Baden Hartman, the 47-yard touchdown run that he had right up the middle in the inverted veer, decided to pull the ball out of the running back's gut, take it up the middle himself, and looking like Lamar Jackson up the middle for the Applemen.
All right, then not a lot of these big ones tonight, but the collision of the game brought to you by Cody's Auto Body at 851 Wilson Street in Martinsburg. Family-owned, offering superior customer service and great pricing for a job done by experienced certified technicians. Call 304-901-4777 or visit their Facebook page. Collision of the game.
Got to give this one to Troy Woolston for his 3rd sack of the game, just for the fact that he had 3 sacks in this game.
He was a monster coming off that edge tonight.
Hedgesville had nothing for him. He was just able to push guys around and get into the backfield and take down Ruest and Harper, no matter who it was that had the ball.
All right, well then we've come to our final part of tonight's post-game show. This is the Palace Lounge post-game show. That is the player of the game, brought to you by Bodwell Insurance Solutions, a local professional to help you with all your Medicare needs. Go to BodwellInsuranceSolutions.com or call Bodwell at 304-283-0864. I think this is clear-cut. Call and talk to him down there after the game.
Yeah, I mean, 500 yards of total offense. Even if, maybe there was a few extra yards added in there that maybe he's just a little under 500 if we get the official stats in the end. But either way, if you're that close to 500 total yards and you have 7 touchdowns, it's a 7th if the official stat book has counted that flip pass he had to Logan Shelton as a pass, which it showed. He flipped it. It wasn't a traditional handoff. That's 7 touchdowns and 500 total yards for Hartman, looking like one of the best players in the state of West Virginia.
Really, really he is. Again, a 62-13 victory for Musselman on, homecoming. Big win for them. They solidify, really. If they can beat Wheeling Park, then they got Bridgeport in a couple weeks here. They could solidify themselves as a top 5 team in the state. And make no ands, ifs, or buts about it. This Musselman team can and potentially will be a top 5 team in the state of West Virginia in the AAA when it's all said and done.
They have the talent to do it. I knew coming into this game that the offense was going to be electrifying with all those yards, and not surprised that Baden Hartman was able to put up a huge game on offense. But seeing this defense against Hedgesville, they had a really strong defensive line that was able to just bully the Eagles' offensive line all game long. So if they have that going on both sides of the ball, they're going to be really tough to beat, and they can be a top 5 team in this state when we get to the end of the regular season.
Yeah, Nick will have the rundown of scores throughout AAA and potentially some in AA. But one score he won't have is Martinsburg, Riverside, Ohio, because that game is tomorrow at 1 p.m. We'll have pregame coverage for you at 12 p.m. This is going to be a big one at Coburn Field at David Walker Stadium.
It's going to be a huge one because Martinsburg can, if they can win that game, probably solidify themselves back at the top of the rankings, number 1 in the state of West Virginia, despite a loss to Highland Springs. So we'll see what happens. It's going to be a tough game. Riverside coming all the way from Ohio. So I'm really looking forward to that one. Probably one of the biggest tests of the season for the Bulldogs.
I've got some news I want to break just because I can do so. Starting next week until first week of November, our pregame shows are going to be an hour and a half long. Going to have a lot of great content on those pregame shows for you coming up. But that really should do it from here, at Waldeck Field at Denny Price Stadium. A 62-13 victory for Musselman over Hedgesville on homecoming night. And I want to thank our crew, and so tuned into this game, I forgot to the whole night. So greatly appreciate our crew tonight. I apologize to the crew for not recognizing them during the game, during our breaks. Just totally, as Colin fake raises his hand at me. But want to thank Donald Kinney, Justice Kinney, Donna Schaffner, Braden Schaffner, Colin McLaughlin. Now Braden Schaffner wants to do something because I didn't call him Monkey. What? And for my color guy, Dylan Bishop, you're going to hear from Nick Verzolini back in the studio momentarily. I've been Spencer Dupuis. You're tuned in to West Virginia High School football. You'll hear from Nick Verzolini after this break. Have a great evening, everybody.
Are you considering selling your home and don't know where to start? Then call Chris Ross and the Milestone Real Estate Group at Keller Williams. A Martinsburg High School graduate, Chris knows the local market, and he's proven it as #1 real estate team in West Virginia in 2019. Phone Milestone Real Estate Group at Keller Williams at 304-579-7349 or go to callchrisross.com. Let's celebrate your real estate milestone together.
You've put up with your water long enough. It's time for Sunset Water Services, your local water solution since 1989, to fix your water problems. Get better tasting, better smelling, and better looking water today. Say hello to drinking your own delicious water for pennies per gallon. Say yes to healthier skin and hair and to softer and brighter clothes. Sunset Water Services delivers your bags of salt to you, so they'll save your back too. And our products come with a 1-year satisfaction guarantee. Call 304-754-9031 for a free water quality test today. SunsetWater.com.
This is Ben Copenhaver, your local alarm professional at Dynamark Atlantic Security. Did you know that home break-ins are 6% more likely during the day? That's right. The bad guys know when you're away, and they are smarter than you think. Dynamark Atlantic Security has the security solutions for you. Don't commit the error when the game is on the line. Phone me today at 304-671-2158 to learn how to play good defense against the bad guys. Dynamark Atlantic Security. Call today at 304-671-2158.
Hi, I'm Sally Hardy. I am asking you to re-elect John Hardy to the West Virginia House. John is my husband of 24 years and an amazing dad to our daughters. I am proud of this hardworking man who runs a successful business, gives back to the community, and is our valuable delegate. John Hardy is a man of values with a heart of service, and he cares about moving West Virginia forward. Re-elect my husband, John Hardy. Visit Delegate John Hardy on Facebook.
Paid for by candidate.
We welcome you into the Extra Point Scoreboard Show as Musselman gets the 62-13 win over Hedgesville. I'm Nick Verzolini, and our Scoreboard Show is brought to you by Delegate John Hardy for the 97th District. Re-elect John Hardy for the West Virginia House of Delegates, local businessman, volunteer, and tireless advocate for the Eastern Panhandle. So, we had a good night of high school football tonight in the Eastern Panhandle. our scores, again, we mentioned it, 62-13 win for Musselman over Hedgesville. Jefferson victorious tonight over James Wood. And as of last updated that I saw, it was tied between Spring Mills and Frankfort at 21. Those schools have played 21-20 games the past 2 years. And let's see here. There's an update on that score. No, I don't have one yet, but it looks like another close one between Spring Mills and Frankfort. And for Spring Mills, it's back-to-back weeks with close games. Has just had a tough loss a week ago to Hedgesville, 28-27. So the young Cardinals are consistently in fights down to the wire, as another game that we will have tomorrow for you right here on Talk Radio WRNR and TV10/WRNR TV on YouTube is the Riverside Beavers taking on the number 2 ranked Martinsburg Bulldogs. Again, that is a 12 p.m. pregame show with a 1 p.m. kickoff, so looking forward to that one tomorrow. But let's go around the state. Spring Valley is no longer going to be the number 1 team in the state as Cabell Midland gets the 21-17 win. There are no undefeated teams left in AAA in the state of West Virginia as Cabell Midland pulls off that win. Hurricane beats up on Princeton tonight, 49-13 the final score there. Huntington pulling away from Woodrow Wilson/Beckley, 42-15. Regional action, Grafton taking on Hampshire. That one has now gone final. 21-7 is the final there. And then Berkeley Springs was in action, a chance for the Indians to get their first win of the season. Last updated in the second quarter, Berkeley Springs led 3-0, but no final score I can see reported yet. But it would be nice to see Berkeley Springs get that first win of the season. We'll quickly go over the rest of AAA here as the scores from around the state. Bridgeport beats Preston 55-13 tonight, the number 5 team in the state getting that win. Let's see here. John Marshall beats Kaiser 30-14. Morgantown survives against Fairmont Senior 14-0. University over Albert Gallatin, Pennsylvania, 42-8. Capital led Riverside in the fourth quarter, 19-6. Oak Hill beats Greenbrier East, 26-13. Parkersburg just holding on in the fourth quarter right now, 25-17 the score there. And Ripley beats St. Albans tonight, 43-22. So that'd be a big upset as South Charleston is 0-5, and Parkersburg at one point was a playoff team, but sitting on the outside looking in right now. So we'll refresh this just one more time, see if there's an update on that Spring Mills game yet. Nope. So still says 21-21 on that one. And that will do it for us here. Again, your final score, Musselman beats Hedgesville 62-13. And again, tomorrow we will have Riverside at Martinsburg. 1 p.m. kickoff, 12 p.m. pregame show right here on Talk Radio WRNR and TV10. I'm Nick Verzolini saying so long here from the studio, and have a good night, everyone.
And that concludes today's postgame show. Be sure to tune in each week throughout the regular and postseason for more West Virginia high school football. Today's game has been brought to you by
Bechtel Jewelers, the Brown Funeral Homes and Cremations, Chris Ross with the Milestone Real Estate Group, the Skinner Law Firm, Hagerstown Ford, the Mansion Ferretti Law Firm, the Mirius Group of Financial Advisors, Orsini's Home Store, Parsons Ford of Martinsburg, Sutton and Janelle Attorneys at Law, CMA Honda of Winchester, and WVU Medicine.
For the best in high school, college, and NFL coverage all season long, keep it tuned in to Talk Radio WRNR Martinsburg. All rights